Okay, get it. All I know about this game is it's something about when either France or I think it was I think this is about the French fur traders in Canada. I know it's something to do with colonialism. I don't give a fuck. I'm on Satan's side then. Satan's fun. Other episodes? Do I have all of the episodes? Okay, no, yeah, I think it's for France. Yeah.
In France, they called us Filles du Roi, daughters of the king. Most of us came here to start over, to live new lives, better lives, far from Europe's cruelty. All I found was death.
Oh, it's a puppers.
I'm okay.
Skill issue for not surviving.
Good boy. Did you drag me back to shore? Where's everyone else?
May I have a moment of your time to tell us about our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ? No.
Oh no. Hélène? Hélène, where are you?
I think she's cooked, dude.
Thérèse! Marie!
I can't wait to mispronounce so many French things. You and your Z-Wrath. Disgusting. I bet you don't even hit most of your ults.
That's right. We can't be the only ones. We can't be. Come on, boy. Let's look for survivors.
Bork, bork. Mm-hmm. YOLO.
Did you
Sure.
find something?
I get dog. I like this game. We have pet dog.
The captain's eau de vie. Your owner must be close.
Our alcohol would survive.
Almost empty. Was he drinking when the storm hit? Here, can you pick up the captain's scent?
Sniff, sniff.
Ugh, that reeks. Can't believe sailors fought over this. Forget it. Let's just keep looking.
This game is pretty so far.
Is anyone
like
out
it.
there? It's me, Jeanne.
There's a codex? I don't know my buttons. Oh. Is this our Boo Bear? Is the dog really named Captain? Oh, there's historical facts in here? Oh. Oh, I'm moist. Okay. Warning now. Many mispronunciation of French things incoming. I do best. Je ne parle pas français. I do my best. Recruiters warned us life in Nouvelle France wouldn't be easy, but I couldn't imagine it being worse than Europe. I lost my family at 5. I survived in the streets of La Rochelle alone until the convent took me in. I found God. What a fitting time to talk about God. During my time there, and he gave me purpose as a caretaker who could work for the good of others. But my actions would never make a real difference, not with France ruled the way it was. That's why even though King Louis sent us here to marry and have children, I came to make the New World a better place, while carrying the will of God within me. I just hope he still hears my prayers now that I'm so far from home. You think... Okay, hold on. Real talk right now. Girl. You believe in a higher being. You think he only watches over France? He created the whole planet. The fuck? Anyway. I would like to scroll. Is this really as fast as I... In the mid-1600s, Nouvelle France's unmarried men outnumbered women at a rate of 15 to 1, a disparity which severely stifled the colony's growth. And this is why we have some South shit. I know this is not in this is Canada, but this is why we got some cousin fucking. To remedy the situation, King Louis XV began recruiting filles du roi? Filles du roi? I don't know. Literally, daughters of the king. These unmarried, common-born women, typically orphans or young widows, lived in poverty, were recruited with the purpose of marrying colonists and bearing many children. Although life was arduous across the sea and rules for displacement strict, the New World promised them better lives than Europe would ever offer. Each exported daughter was given a free trousseau for clothing, shipfare, and even a wedding dowry. Ooh. As a result of this practice, over 200 young women emigrated in only 30 years, quickly rectifying the colony's birth rates. Nice. Capitan! A playful, cuddly dog I met aboard the ship the Nouvelle France, formerly owned by the Intrepide's captain. I didn't get along with most of the girls I was traveling with, but I certainly got along with this little guy. Probably because we both shared this sort of pure, optimistic excitement to see the New World's wilderness. He's smart even for a trained dog. I often get the impression he understands my every word. Although I never learned his real name, he still comes running every time I shout, Capitan! I wonder if it's because he thinks I'm calling out to his owner. Oh my god, they even have historical facts about the fucking dog. My nerd brain is so excited. An energetic breed with a telltale tricolor coat of fur, the first English Shepherds were the result of combining various collie breeds found across the British Isles. Their keen hearing, high stamina, extreme intelligence, and ease of training made English Shepherds popular pets among North America's first colonists, kept them as watchdogs, herders, ratters, hunting partners, and of course, loving companions. Though they are known to bond strongly with their owners, English Shepherds require near constant stimuli to keep their enthusiasm high and their minds sharp. One could assume the cramped confines of a ship-led Capitan to form a fast friendship with the exuberantly curious Jean. And this is why people need to research the breeds of dogs that they get nowadays, because they'd be like, oh, a pretty shepherd, I want one. And then they keep it in an apartment, and then it gets crazy. For sure. St. Catherine's Bay. I don't know my Canadian geography well enough. At least I think this is in Canada. I'm pretty sure this is supposed to be Canada. Site of the Intrepide's fateful accident and the place where I first set foot in Nouvelle France. I used to think the New World would look like something out of a fairy tale, but my first nights on that beach felt like something that crawled straight out of my nightmares. The stony shores were sharp as fangs and the winds loud as distant screams. Worse yet, every time I peered into the forests, I swore I could see something moving in the shadows. Stalking me. Hunting me. I'm beginning to understand why the king's men paid for us to come here. A rocky beach framed by dense forests, one of the first treaties between French settlers and native nations occurred in this location. Former received land in exchange for providing military protection to the latter, and the alliance ended with promising words, "Our sons shall marry your daughters, and then we shall be one people." The waters of this area were once rich with cod, beluga, and narwhal, narwhal, swimming in the ocean. Okay. You can't say narwhal without thinking that, right? It's not just me. Anyway, which sparked the expansion of major French fishing industries in the late 1600s. Though hunting excesses soon reduced the supply of freshwater fish to nearly nothing, a coastal village was built soon after these first fisheries were established, and it still exists to this day. The bay owes its name to the Saint Catherine, a ship that sunk just off the coast in 1686. Okay, let's go. Ooh. Was ist das?
Everything's gone rancid.
Oh, I thought that was coal. I'm not gonna lie.
What are we gonna do for food?
I don't know. The forest? Oh, he's a good boy. Oh, we got. Oh, yeah, you get all the scratches. Look at your baby. Oh, you got the scratches. Look at him. Oh my god, yes, that was a fucking. We're doing it again. Bork. It's a good boy. Oh, it's a good baby. That was an achievement. I'm very happy about that. Okay. Uh-oh.
God. That's so much blood.
Honestly, in the scheme of things, not really.
Think about what happened.
Could be more.
Our Lord who art in heaven, grant me courage too. My rosary. Where's my rosary?
Amen and shit.
It has to be here. It has to be somewhere. It has to.
It's somewhere, all right. It just ain't with you.
Please. Not this too.
I think you'll be just fine, my fella. Miss Ma'am, you'll be fine. God ain't gonna hate you because you don't have your rosary.
This is Helene's. But it's all... No. No. No, she can't be.
We got some mad denial going on right now.
Hello? Can anyone hear me?
Hello?
Anyone?
Can you hear me? Uh-oh.
Found him. He's gone.
Yeah, he fucking dead.
They're all gone. Why, God? Why take them? Why leave me alone again?
Hey, Lily. How are you doing? Good to see you.
A Bible.
Ain't no way that Bible is like... Oh, yes, it's a choice. How does Bible survive, bro? Oh. We have gained faith.
Grant me courage to face this on my own and protect me from evil. Carry the lost to the land which you swore to their fathers and give them peace. Amen.
Hi, Joe. Good evening. How are you?
I know, boy. I know.
You're gonna yell at me that I'm not playing Valhalla?
We need to get help. I don't know how far Quebec is, but...
Oh, we're going to Quebec. I love Quebec.
Easy. Easy. Something's out there.
The lands Inu call home are more than hunting grounds. They're bridges to our past. There, I walk the paths of my ancestors, track the same prey, cross the same rivers. But that day, the past felt distant. Something changed my home, scarred it, and I needed to know why. More frostbitten flowers. Wind's colder too. Good. Still on the right trail.
We gonna go meet our girl? I don't think tree roots are supposed to do that. Yeah, I'm doing great, Lily, but thank you. Sorry, there was a cutscene. I was trying to shit it. You can run. Okay, cool, cool, cool.
Whole forest feels off today. The animals must fear that chill in the air too.
Yeah, I did all of my things.
Maybe great-grandfather was right. Maybe this cold really is driving the caribou away. But then, what drove this cold here?
The devil!
Sap hasn't thawed. This is recent. Need to be careful.
Hold on, my thing is having a stroke. Just because you passed out didn't mean it happened. That's not my problem. Sounds like a whole lot of not my problem. I don't know why okay, so when I first got this computer, I didn't know when I got it built that you needed to add like a thingy to get Wi-Fi. So I got like a little adapter thing to get Wi-Fi. I am connected to my Ethernet now, and I've still had that connected to my computer when I don't need to, so I've been taking up a whole USB port for no fucking reason. And I just realized that at this very moment. And I just needed to share my stupidity with you guys. Boss is DOS.
Frost alone can't cause damage like this. Something else tore through here. Something big.
A big brain. Was it a bear?
No sign of prints, though.
You right. This game is so pretty. Yes, Prince. It was people's. Of the
Fresh
white
dress.
variety.
2 sets. But these weren't made by Inumoxans. White men.
Damn white
Why
men.
are they here?
Yeah, they. You are welcome here around these parts. Goddamn Frenchies.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
What have you done?
We killed all the caribou.
What have you done to our home?
Hey, what if they're dead? Am I going into a cutscene?
No use. The wood's too wet.
I know something else that's too
Branches
wet.
from the horse might work better. But Lord, I pray for your protection. You are my hiding place. Under your wings, I find refuge. Protect me. Please. You're getting cold too, huh? Boy.
At least the moon's bright as fuck. You got Helene.
I know, boy. I miss them too. At least we have each other.
Oh yes, the good boy gets good pets. Look at how scary this would fucking be. You're in a foreign land. Alone. No supplies. Fuck all that shit.
Yes, What's wrong?
Follow me, I know
God
the
damn
way.
it. This fucking guy! This game is already getting my nerd itch on. I'm very excited about it. Are you calling me the groundhog, though? You know? What's the matter, babies? Oh. Fire!
What is that thing?
Thing?
Wait. Is it searching the wreckage?
Why are you calling it it?
Oh
The
God.
person.
We can't let it see us.
Sneaky. Oh, we made her manipulative. Oh no!
Boy, no. Just stay, please.
They could be one of our friends, bro.
Don't. Boy, no. Oh, God, it's coming. What do I do? What do I do?
Not freak out.
God, I'm begging you. Don't let this happen.
Don't go into the woods, that's for damn sure. See, friend.
What the? Jesus Christ. You're a long way from home, little lady. Good boy.
Dog approves, he's safe.
Where are the others hiding?
There are no others. It's just us.
You serious? God damn it. So much for finding help. I take it you've been freezing all night, huh? You know how to sew, girl?
No.
Huh?
Sewing. You know, with needles and thread and shit. Know how?
Yes, I do.
Finally, a bit of luck. So, I can't exactly take care of this on my own. But I can trade you a fire for a couple of stitches. Sound fair?
It's the best we got. Oh, his name's
Very
Pierre, eh?
Thank you.
Just, maybe wait till your hands stop shaking before you start poking at my face, eh?
And that's how I met Pierre. The man who saved my life.
Ooh
The
woo.
man who started all of this.
Oh, did we fuck him?
A good friend once told me, never let fear or hate prevent understanding.
Facts.
But that day, I didn't want to understand.
He big, angry.
I wanted to wake up from a nightmare they created.
Look at the reflections in this water.
Oh, that stench. Rotting meat?
Uh-oh.
No!
Is it a puppy? Oh, this game sucks.
I'd seen death before, but this was something else. Something worse. His remains were gaunt, like he'd been starving. Yet the white man hadn't eaten a single scrap of him. His snow-white fur had been hacked off, not skinned.
This better not be our boy.
I could taste his agony amid the stench, see it in his eyes. His spirit was crying out in pain, begging to be freed from that decaying prison. It felt as if his killers wanted to hurt him, even in death. I have to warn great-grandfather. He'll know how to fix this. Maybe there's still some way to honor the wolf's death and... Huh?
Oh.
The white man's camp. He's dead.
The hell?
That's some serious frost damage. And whatever did this must have done the same to him. Huh.
No shoes.
Froze to death, but it wasn't slow or gradual. More like he was mauled by cold. I'm sorry. You don't deserve this any more than the wolf does. A hunter told me white men do this to help the dead rest. I hope it makes your journey easier. That's odd. His moccasins are gone. Stripped bare and left behind, just like the wolf. Someone else was here, and he robbed this man. Why? What kind of mantush defiles his brother instead of burying him?
Filthy people.
Still a few embers. Fire's been out for a day, at most. The other man left a lot of supplies behind. Probably because he had to.
Don't want to let it go to waste. Come on.
A tanning rack. Must have been used for the wolf's fur. But it's gone now. Likely taken by the other man. He looted the camp, left his friend's body laying here, and ran off with the white wolf's hide. Now then, where did he go?
It's not our puppy if it's a white wolf, because we don't have a white wolf. Got a shepherd. We're good. The dog's good. Hold on. Forgot to read some more shit. The New Testament. The Holy Scriptures of our Father who art in heaven, which I found near the corpse of the Intrepid's captain. When I hold this book tight, I somehow just know God can hear my every prayer, same as if I held my missing rosary. An old nun from the convent once punished me for peeking at a Bible's pages when I was young, saying it was blasphemy for a woman to read it. Nice! The mind of a lady will tarnish his guidance with false interpretation. Oh, fuck off. I remember her screaming that while beating me with a leather strap. Hot? But okay. Hopefully, his guidance will stop something like that from ever happening to me again. Based on translations of the Latin Vulgate, the New Testament is a revision to a Christian biblical canon written back in 384 AD. Together with the Old Testament, it was the first book produced by printing press, and by the 17th century was the most widely accessible book in the world. The Renaissance, bringing major religious reforms to Europe, personal ownership of holy texts became commonplace, as did unofficial interpretations of critiques of scriptures which had informed fundamental aspects of European society, ranging from marriage legislation to codes of civil conduct. The Church therefore enforced severe restrictions on who could legally read public editions of the Bible. What the fuck? To prevent commoners from questioning their widespread authority. Yeah. Fuck you. Women, who were often disadvantaged by religious edicts, were at the very top of that list. Jean's lullaby. Mother always said I learned to sing long before I learned to speak. I'm inclined to believe that, if only because I remember her singing this tune to me every night before bed. She changed the lyrics every night too, though. Maybe to keep it interesting for me. Maybe because she never knew what the right words were to begin with. It was my father who first heard this song, back when he worked at La Rochelle's ports alongside foreign sailors. If it came from overseas, that would explain why no one else at the convent had ever heard it. Regardless, the song always felt special to me. It always gave me courage and comfort when I needed it most, even though Dad said it was supposed to be a very sad song. I never really thought of it that day until the day he died. Oh, the song has a fucking origin too. I love. I'm gonna fucking geek out over this like every 2 seconds. Presumably originating from the Åland Islands, a Swedish-speaking region of Finland located in the Baltic Sea, the lullaby Jean sings was initially a folk song known as Ven kan segla. Nope, not gonna try. This statement literally translates to "who can sail without the wind." Its modern French and English renditions were written circa 1909, but it is estimated that the first translation date back to the Renaissance era. These translations were potentially inaccurate, as it remains unclear even today whether the song was first intended as a lullaby or a sailor's shanty. Other interpretations even frame it as a call and response tune, a dirge or a composition intended for an operatic choir. As a result, each version's lyrics vary considerably, with its main themes even alternating between baking, war, or life at sea. However, each and every version shares one unifying motif: the sorrow of losing a loved one. Oh, we haven't even met great-grandfather. I think it's Mycon? Yeah, they're just all right. Great-grandfather always told me the ways of the Inu are founded on respect and shared knowledge, not just of the territory we inhabit or the lessons passed down by our ancestors, but of each other. No matter the hardship faced or the harm done, forgiveness will teach better lessons than hatred and keep our home a place of beauty, of life. I believe in those lessons. I truly do. I just worry they won't be enough to let me trust the white men. I've seen what they are capable of, felt the pain they've caused my home, shed tears over the wounds they left, and I need to do everything in my power to stop more of those tears from flowing. Hailing from the Quebec-Labrador area, Inu are nomadic hunter-gatherers with deep spiritual ties to their territory and an affinity for humor in their stories. This trait led anthropologist Serge Bouchard to call them the laughing people, although the word Inu actually means free man in their native tongue. Traditional Inu life relies on a cycle of travel that matches the cycle of seasons. In autumn, they stock up on lard and meat by hunting bears as they track caribou. In winter, they hunt caribou for food, clothes, tools, and more. Come spring, they head back south to gather with other families, feasting on migrating geese and salmon while they travel. Finally, summers are for celebration, fresh fruit in abundance, weddings are held, and supplies for fall are gathered. That sounds like the life. Great-grandfather. I wouldn't be who I am today without great-grandfather's teachings. As medicine man, he taught me where to look for plants that will soothe nausea and fevers, how to prepare them in concoctions, or thank Mother Earth for providing what we need. As a former hunter, he taught me how to build my first knife, how to track down or skin caribou, and why we ought to honor every creature that provides us food. As a storyteller, he taught me connections to our history, tales that formed my morals, and ways to laugh when life is hardest. We may not be related, but he still treated me like family, same as everyone else back home. And that is why all of us, young and old alike, call him our great-grandfather. Though their exact responsibilities vary from culture to culture, elders play integral roles regarding the preservation and prosperity of Indigenous communities. They act not only as healers, leaders, or spiritual guides, but also as keepers of ancestral knowledge and transmitters of oral history, allowing traditional practices and values to endure throughout generations. Much of what we know today regarding Native North American culture survived colonial epidemics, erasure, and ethnocide, thanks to the efforts of such elders. One thing to note is that elders can be of any gender and are not necessarily elderly, merely esteemed figures who carry significant wisdom in their respective fields. In modern days, even younger activists, artists, or historians may be regarded as elders, as their work contributes to the continued preservation of a nation's values and intergenerational solidarity. If y'all don't like me reading this, I am sorry. I'm gonna keep reading them though. Tutuskak? Tadusak? Totoskik? The place my family calls home and the path to our ancestral hunting grounds. Its name means bosom, and we call it this way because of the two round hills on its western coast. Nice! They live in the land of Titty. A fitting name for these fertile lands where Mother Earth nourishes us all. Oh my god, we milk the land. We're milking Mommy Earth. Here, ice from winter fjords travels downriver and we harpoon the seals that rest upon it. Here, we hunt geese returning home in spring. Follow the water to hunt autumn caribou up north. Here, I follow the paths my ancestors have walked and forge new ones for those who will outlive me. Here, the white men have settled, begun their trades, built their colonies. With each passing year, we feel their presence stretch a little further. and Mother Earth's bosom nourishes us less and less. Also known as Tadoussac, the first trading post in Nouvelle-France was established here back in 1599. Founders hoped this prime location at the confluence of the Saguenay and St. Lawrence rivers, the intersection of many native territories, would greatly benefit the fur trade. However, rugged land, fierce winters, and frequent attacks by hostile Haudenosaunee forces proved too severe for most European settlers. As a result, French commerce would not flourish until several decades later, though exchanges between Innu, Mi'kmaq, Malecite, and other native nations remained prosperous throughout. Today, Tadoussac is a rural village surrounded by conservation areas and untouched wilderness. I fucking love that. Tourists came from across the world to visit the fjords upriver, which watch whales, return to sea, or discover indigenous traditions. Why does it say I'm dropping frames? Does stream look bad? I think stream looks fine. I don't know. It's saying I'm dropping a hella frames though. Labrador wolf. Great-grandfather once told me that the wolves in Tadoussac are unlike those from the west. Yeah, okay, thank you. It looks fine to me, but it's saying I'm dropping hella frames. I don't know. They hunt in larger packs, are hardier than other breeds, and better suited to the cold, rugged terrain of our homeland. Though we do not hunt them, they remain a sacred part of our home, and their lives deserve the same respect as any Innu person's. That, he says, is why my parents named me after them, so that I may share their resilience, their sense of community, and never forget how important my homeland is to me. The moment I saw the white wolf's butchered remains, I couldn't help but worry that part of myself died alongside it. Ooh, we're gonna talk about Remus and Romulus? Oh, I'm so excited. From the she-wolf who nursed the Roman twins Remus and Romulus, to the Cree tale which describes the battle between negative and positive emotions as two wolves fighting within us. These large, carnivorous canines have countless myths associated to them, and just as many subspecies found across the globe. The Labrador wolf, in particular, is a genus native to the Tadoussac region. Considerably larger than most North American breeds, their grizzled furs range in color from dark gray to stark white, helping them blend into their rocky, wintry environments. Much like the Innu themselves, they mainly subsist on caribou, which they hunt in large groups, isolating targets before circling them, biting at their hindquarters until they are too hurt to flee or fight. Nowadays, the species is listed as endangered, both due to urbanization and dwindling caribou populations. Okay, there. There's our lovely reading for the moment.
Prints are deep, spaced far apart. He ran.
He ran so far away. Oh. Ooh, we got shit.
Some belongings, but no sign of the white belt. Still, for him to just drop all this?
I mean, do you guys not kill? You're telling me that if a wolf attacked you, you wouldn't kill it?
Fresh blood. Froze before it could dry. It's just like what killed the dead man. Great-grandfather was right. Our elders once spoke of a winter spirit who lashes out when nature is defiled. Should its anger go unappeased, frigid weather would follow, causing countless deaths. I had to find the one who did this, retrieve the white fur he had stolen, lay the dishonored wolf to rest, and fast. Or else, the coming winter would be my people's last.
I feel like my cat would look at a mouse and then just leave it.
Told me stories about men like him. called them swashbuckling heroes. Men who could conquer the New World's wilds and beasts. But well, my first impression of Pierre was that he was a wild beast. All right, all done. Don't strain or the stitches might break.
Much obliged. Still can't believe you thought I was a werewolf, though.
We were dumbasses for that.
I didn't mean to, but you were acting like I thought...
Dumb bitch.
Relax. I'm just teasing. Still, after hearing that story, you're luckier to be alive than I thought. You, have my condolences, though. Lost a friend myself not long ago. I know it ain't easy. For what it's worth.
Thank you. I know they're at peace in his kingdom now. But none of them deserve this.
New World's a harsh place, Jan. Lots out here can kill. And ain't much will warn you before trying. My line of work taught me that, at least.
You make it sound like you came close to dying.
I have. More than once. Fur traders like me learn not to take nature lightly, and fast. 'Cause if it ain't bears or locals that get you, it'll be bad weather or plain old hunger. And these days, I can't shake the feeling there's something else out there too. Sooner I'm back in Quebec, sooner I sleep with both eyes closed.
You're headed for Quebec? Oh, thank you, God! This is perfect. You can take me with you.
You kidding? No way in hell I'm doing that.
Ooh.
Hike from here to Quebec takes weeks, woman. And I'm already lugging twice the load I oughta. Having you to worry about on top of that would be a goddamn death sentence.
Hi, Dad. Oh, and Homer. We got the cutest couple in chat. Oh my god. Thank you for the hydrate, by the way. It's good to see you. I love your face. We're doing nerd shit today. And I'm very, very excited about it. You caught the mouse before it woke your dad up? Okay, well that's good. No good. Thank you for the lurkies. I love me some Vampire Diaries. I still gotta finish that show. It's been out for ages, and I think I stopped on like season 5. Thank you.
So, what? You'll just leave me here to die?
No, I'll just let the cavalry handle you.
Oh, that sounds like a not
Shipment
fun
of
thing.
soldiers. Carignan-Salier or some shit ought to sail by here in about a week. Wreckage this size is easy to spot. So signal them clearly. They'll probably stop to sail you home.
Probably. You want me to wait here alone, on the off chance the military maybe stops to help me? If they don't stop, I'll die, Pierre.
Look, I get your point, but it's still safer here than out there, okay?
Oh yeah? Then stay with me. We can both take the ship home.
Yeah, I can't do that.
Why not?
Why? Doesn't matter. Point is, you can't come with me. End of story.
He's got such a nice gravelly voice. I'll suck your dick. Yeah, the mouse hunt. Yeah, I'll suck your dick, dude.
You came all the way out here for money, right? Then, what if I paid you to take me back?
You're kidding, right? The hell would you even pay me with? You're broker than a dead Indian.
I have 50 livres worth of dowry money. You get me to Quebec, it's yours.
50 goddamn... You're lying. No one desperate enough to come here has.
I'm a fille du roi Pierre. We all were. King Louis paid to send us here and marry colonists. If you give me time to search for bodies, maybe I can find their dowries too. 50 livres and maybe more, if you agree to take me back. Do we have a deal?
Look, what I'm carrying is worth practically double what you're offering. And someone with no idea how to survive out here is gonna be a whole lot heavier than hides.
That's not true, because I'm not as helpless as you think. For one, I know how to treat wounds and fevers. Those stitches prove it.
Yeah.
I've got a dog who listens to me, and that's valuable for any outdoorsman. I can skin animals, cook, sew. I'm far from useless.
You fucking tell him, girl.
If it's too dangerous for me, it's not safe for you either. Both our odds will be better if we have someone watching our backs.
Oh. Can you hunt? Shoot a gun? Follow tracks? Tell which plants are toxic and which ain't? Anything like that?
I can learn.
Good answer. You handle orders well, Zan?
I'm so good at handling orders.
Thank you so much! Best friend!
Credit for. Fine.
Thanks for the follow, Moon. Welcome in. I hope you're having a good night or a good
We
morning.
got a deal. The minute you can. We're done. We clear.
Crystal. Thank you, Pierre. Truly.
I just had to bribe this man.
Don't thank me yet. See if you still feel grateful come day 12 of this crap.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
Tomorrow's gonna be a long day. And this'll be a cold night. Gotta make both count if we plan on making it to Quebec before either get colder.
Colder than this?
Yep. Come winter, that whole river is gonna be frozen solid. End to end.
Great.
You're from Obo's chat, right? I definitely have seen you somewhere.
Here. A friend of mine bagged this one. Always said he'd rather own fur this white than sell it. Well, he ain't around no more. So someone may as well put it to use for him. This is the most expensive pelt I've got, girl. And unlike him, I plan on making good money off it.
Pierre, no, you're the guy.
You keep it safe, I keep you safe. Got it?
Got it.
Bleh. Oh yeah, it's freshly AM too. That was the intro. All right, I forgot it's episodic, which it is honestly giving, Walking Dead vibes a little bit different art style, but.
Good. These are definitely his tracks. Seems he headed for the bay. I'll be back soon, great-grandfather.
Nani? Takoshisha! Oh my god. Hi, Prag. How are you? Stinky. Yeah, I should probably not spend all of my time going that way. I can't believe Pierre is the one who did it, but he's a fur trader, so he doesn't know better. Oh, is Pierre gonna try to kill us?
That's too big to be a narwhal corpse.
Yeah, that's definitely not a narwhal.
Here.
Narwhal, swimming in the ocean, causing a commotion. Narwhal.
Looks like the marks our hunters leave when they drag caribou through snow. But whoever did this was dragging something else.
Bad walk.
The more I looked, the less I believed my eyes. It wasn't a rotting whale, but a rotting canoe, big as a Shapatuan. In my mind, something that big shouldn't even float, let alone break.
You would think. I think I'm gonna not bother turning off my fucking UI for cutscenes because they're not ever long enough.
I wished I could have done something, anything, to give the dead peace. But I don't think anyone could have. Not alone.
Got him? Are you responding to Prek? Let me guess, are you eating Taco Bell? Yeah.
Another campfire.
No, you're not eating Taco Bell. Let me guess, ramen.
Still a few embers. Thief didn't leave long ago. Didn't leave alone either.
We got doggy.
Too small to be a wolf. Maybe a coyote. Why would one come this close to a fire? These tracks aren't his. Too slender. Different kind of moccasins. A woman, maybe? Maybe they had something to do with what got dragged off the beach.
Oh, here. There is more stuff in the codex. Let's read about Pierre. RXDD's nuts! My eczema. I'm still not sure how to feel about Pierre. Despite his gruff exterior, he strikes me as an upstanding man who acts with a kind heart. Sure, the way he speaks makes me worry he spent too much time among natives and too little time at church, but it's not like he has no morals. He never would have agreed to help me if he were truly evil. Plus, it takes incredible courage to do what he does, seeking fame and fortune alone in the wilds, even if he is only in it for the money. And yet, I can't shake the feeling he's hiding something from me. Something far bigger than I could possibly imagine. No historical facts, he's just a big old question mark. A D's nuts chain. Joe, I don't know. Taco Bell is the reason, or like, yeah, I think it was Taco Bell. So, as I think I've mentioned to most people here, I have like a specific diet, like a clean diet thing. Taco Bell is the thing that made me start that. Like, I already had kind of started a little bit, but that Taco Bell was the thing that like catapulted me into doing it all the time. People in France say Quebec is like a fortress built atop rocky cliffs that twinkle like diamonds. That nowhere, not even Versailles, has more prosperous bounties of silk soft furs. That its winters are so cold, they freeze the blood in your veins. That vicious natives attack the walls night and day without mercy. Yet, even peasant women can live free within those walls if they are strong and determined. Most people wouldn't dream of coming here, but I gave up everything back home for a chance to make Quebec my home. There, I could be anything. A teacher, a caretaker, maybe even a nun. I pray to survive long enough to find out what I'll become. Derived from the Algonquin word Quebec, meaning where the river narrows, Quebec was formerly known as Stadacona, a vast Haudenosaunee village and major point of contact between indigenous nations. In 1535, French explorer Jacques Cartier discovered discovered Stadacona, using the village as a hub to chart the region's commercial potential. In doing so, he propagated illnesses, killing many Haudenosaunee. Furthermore, Cartier kidnapped villagers before departing, hoping they might convince King Francis I of this new world's untapped wealth. These prisoners never returned home and perished in France. In 1608, colonial administrator Samuel de Champlain returned to Stadacona only to find it deserted and destroyed. Presumably, epidemics culled Haudenosaunee numbers so dramatically they could no longer repel neighboring warbands. Seeing the area's rocky bluffs and strategic location as assets, Champlain established a trading post upon Stadacona's ruins, eventually transforming it into Nouvelle France's first true city. The settlement soon became the target of vicious Haudenosaunee raids, which lasted several decades. Me and other people too broke to afford anything else, ordering an app on discount day to make it. Okay. It's not about the calories though, okay? It's about the longevity of your fullness. Which is why you're supposed to have protein and all of that. Because I fast. So I only have a certain amount of a certain window for me to eat. I guess you're different because you're so small, but it's not real calories either. They're not good calories. You call it taco smell. Narwhal, swimming in the ocean. Years ago, we met Inuit hunters from the distant north who told us the story of how Narwhal got her tusk. Long ago, there was a cruel woman with a long, spiraling braid. Her son was blind, but a skilled hunter. He could harpoon anything, so long as he was told where to aim. But every time he succeeded, the woman claimed he missed, so she could keep all the meat to herself, starving her sightless child. Bitch, what the fuck? Love the squirt. Dude, the squirt song goes so hard. One day, the son discovered his mother's deceit, and on their next beluga hunt, he tied a rope to his harpoon with the other end attached to his mother's waist. And when she told him to strike the biggest whale of all, he succeeded. The woman was dragged into the water by the harpoon's rope, drowning her to death, with her braid transforming into a great tusk atop the beluga's head. Ever since that day, all the whale's descendants have long, spiraling braids. Sometimes called sea unicorns by early European eyewitnesses, narwhals are Arctic whales with coiling ivory tusks protruding from their upper lips. These teeth can measure more than 3 meters long and feature millions of sensitive nerve endings, helping them detect prey or salination changes in the seawater. That is interesting. Narwhals are known to migrate in the summer, often approaching the coast of Greenland or the Hudson Bay area. You can find them in Hudson Bay? I didn't know that. They were occasionally hunted by Innu, but most often by Inuit, an indigenous community native to Canada's distant north. Not only did they subsist on the whale's meat and blubber, but they used ivory to make tools, sinew to make rope, and even its skin to sew clothes. Honoring animals, one thing white men can't seem to understand is that this land does not belong to anyone. We belong to it. Facts. The reason Innu live in harmony with nature, and the reason nature continues to offer us so many resources, is because we treasure every part of it, treating every living thing with the utmost respect. That way, there will always continue to be resources worth treasuring in the future, be they plants or animals. Oh, flipping off the camera? Yeah, you deserve it, it's fine. This is why the poacher's actions were so heartless, hacking apart an animal only to leave the corpse lying there, teeming with maggots. Same as defiling the remains of his own family, or the future of his children. And something tells me he'd stoop to that if it meant sating his own greed. Shaputuan are long, two-doored, cone-shaped shelters we build with bark and buckskin, allowing larger groups of Inu to gather under a single roof. It's like a longhouse kind of thing. And the biggest, most joyous gatherings of them all only take place in the summer when we all reunite. Families who parted ways for winter caribou hunts gather once again. Together, we feast and dance and celebrate another passage of the seasons. Lovers become married, children earn their names, and we make the most of each other's company before setting off again. Big orgies is what I'm hearing. I look forward to next summer. I hope there will be one. For the normally nomadic Inu, summer is a season of rest, celebration, and perhaps most importantly, preparation. Families and communities who went their separate ways in autumn rejoin and rejoice and exchange resources, either with each other or at European trading posts. Women tan caribou hides and sew them into clothes, all while weaving baskets or tea dolls for children. Men gather birch bark, build canoes for coming journeys, and craft tools out of bone. Ingredients for infusions and medicines are gathered by elders, whereas berries picked in spring are smoked to make paint, mixed with lard to create preserves or gladly eaten raw. I like to be... for this reason, poor summer can spell danger for Inu communities in the same way brutal winters might, and in some cases, the former could make the latter exponentially worse. The winter spirit. One year, One year, when great-grandfather was a child, our community was stricken by the worst winter the Inu have ever known. Snow fell before autumn leaves turned yellow, ice tore apart full-grown trees, hardy animals froze to death, and spring arrived at a time we would normally welcome summer. This, the elder said, was the work of the winter spirit. Though it is not evil, it is a fierce protector, a trickster who teaches harsh lessons to those who indulge in greed, dare take nature for granted, or believe themselves superior to it. How the spirit will punish these heartless white men I do not know. The consequences of their actions stand to harm everyone upon this land if nothing is done to right their wrongs. Loch Ness Monster on screen? With the little squiggle? For treat fitty? I don't know. Sounds like a scam. I'm stuck. I can't jump. What was that?
Wait, is that?
And it's called a burial, my guy.
A white man's grave. Barely a day old. Did he dig it? If so, maybe I misjudged him? I mean, he did take the wolf's belt, but... Fur traders. Just like the ones I found back home. Maybe they know something about the thief I'm after. There's a chance they're not all bad, and I could use the help.
I don't think they speak our language. This is not a reading simulator, Jack. I just like reading the codex because I'm a nerd. Deal with it. I don't know, by the cross. Oh yeah, future. I mean, I'm not technically reading anything that you need to read, it's just I like history. So, I'm getting the backstory. We're about to get fucking just yeeted, aren't we?
Excuse me! You there! I come in peace!
Oh!
They're trying to kill me! I have to.
They said something Inu. We're about to get fucked up.
You can come out.
speaks Innu?
These men mistook you for a grave robber. If you come out and agree to speak with me, I'll convince them you mean no harm. You have my word.
Oh, Dieu. C'est un enfant.
I like that they made it so we don't just automatically understand French.
Now, why don't we give this greeting another try?
Tout ce qui avait de valeur a déjà été pris.
All this for a white pelt? Quite the unbelievable journey, my gun.
Unbelievable? As in, you don't believe me?
I mean, your winter spirit sounds different from the one I've heard of. But I can't deny the cold. And I don't know many Innu who'd come this far just to lie. Still, your name means wolf, and you're after a wolf's pelt? Quite the coincidence. Come with me.
You sound like my friend Ray.
If your poacher was heading west, he probably plans to sell the fur at Quebec.
He butchered that animal just to line his pockets?
Most likely.
Les gasp.
Frenchmen pay good money for white pelts like that. Once sold, getting it back will be impossible.
No! If even worse happens to the wolf's remains, the spirit will...
Breathe, my gun. His tracks were fresh. He can't be that far. Give us a moment to finish up and we'll set off together. All right?
Wait, you want me to come with you?
Of course. We're heading west too. And traveling as a group is always safer. What do you say?
I can't. I'm sorry.
I had a feeling you'd say that. Let's continue our talk in private. I won't try to change your mind. But there's something you should know about them. And it could save any lives.
Huh?
Je pars dire adieu à notre ami. Je reviens bientôt.
The fuck did you just say to me? How good do you think their hearing is? Why are we going way the hell over here? Oh, okay, I see. Look at that sunset, though.
So, what's this something I need to know?
Got your attention, eh? Let me ask you something. Why would you rather travel by yourself than be near their kind?
I can't even begin to understand them.
I can teach you French if that's what's bothering you.
That's not what I mean. I can't understand you either. Those outsiders willingly harm our home, and you willingly help them. How am I supposed to trust people who do that?
Willingly, huh? My name, Tehon Wastasta. It means he who stands tall.
I wish they would have made his character small.
Made me believe I could weather anything for my people's sake. But they just call me Tehon.
How is this supposed to help me?
Not very patient, are you? My point is, they're not the only ones who do it. Other Wendat call me Tehon, too, nowadays.
Your own... Why?
Because I preach my people's values while wearing a white man's skin. Some see that as a dangerous compromise.
It's just easier to say instead of saying Tehon Wastasta all the time.
Don't you work with these traders to help your people?
I do indeed, but things are a little more complicated than that. Us Wendat were once tens of thousands strong, thriving through alliances with other nations. We thought white men should be such allies to help us grow and fight back Haudenosaunee. But their greed caused plagues and famines, destroyed nations and families, brothers and sisters. The ones in black robes did even worse.
What?
That's why many Wendat loathe the fact that we still work with them. But we do it to survive.
The church? That doesn't shock me if it's the church.
I get it now. You're not submitting to them, you're adapting to them.
That's right. Guiding, translating, promoting commerce. It lets me keep avarice in check and fur trades fair, all while preserving Wendat values. Not a perfect solution, obviously, but it lets me stand tall for my people. And I'd rather struggle doing that than suffer doing nothing. It's easy to let hate get the better of us when it comes to them. But sometimes protecting our people means learning to understand, not learning to fight.
I just dropped some shit.
Be sure to remember that once you find this poacher.
Learning to understand can save the Innu. Thank you, Tehon Wastasta. I did need to hear that.
My pleasure, friend.
Change is hard and scary, but it's sometimes necessary.
That said, there is one exception.
Oh. Is that the fucking rosary?
A necklace?
The
Broken.
men in black robes I mentioned before.
The church.
They all wear crosses like these. And I'm not sure they can be understood.
No.
Best keep away from anyone bearing that symbol.
But what if this belongs to the fur thief?
Then you'd best take it with you, in case it helps you find it. And you need to be very careful, my gun. The person you're pursuing may be more dangerous than you realize.
I was saying change is hard, but necessary. Somewhere in the heart of Nouvelle France, the wilderness.
I learned two things from traveling with Pierre. First is that he wasn't exactly a good man. Second is that it didn't take a good man to be a good teacher.
What's the holdup?
I found supper. See? Chanterelle. If only we had butter, we could...
Those ain't chanterelles. You see that glow? That means they're toxic. So don't eat them, unless you want to beg God to end the bloodiest runs of your life.
So it's good if I want a laxative.
Personal experience. Anyway, come on. I think there's a good place to set up camp ahead.
You give me 2 shrimps. Bubblegum shrimp. Shrimp scampi. Shrimp coconut shrimp.
Yeah, this should do.
Ooh, a slide.
You like this spot? Yeah, of course you do.
Bork bork. Oh. I sits. A good girl.
What a day. How much longer till Quebec?
At this rate, 2 more weeks, maybe a month.
I pray to Christ himself and God our Father, who loved us. By your grace, give us eternal encouragement and good hope. Strengthen
Why do you
our...
keep doing that?
Excuse me?
You know how to read, don't you? So why is it you never open that Bible?
Because I'm a whammon, and whammon aren't allowed to read.
Women aren't allowed to read this, remember?
I know, but look around. Closest pair of prying eyes is miles away. What's the harm in taking a peek if no one knows you did it?
God would know, Pierre. And unlike you, I know he watches over me.
He might be watching, but he sure as hell ain't looking out for you.
What's that supposed to mean?
That you've been praying every day, and you ain't got squat to show for it. So you may as well skim a page or 2, trying to get his attention.
Do it. Do it. I'm making her open that shit if I get the fucking option.
Enough dawdling. We ain't done the day yet. I'll hack us some firewood. You get us birch branches for kindling. Should be some over there.
I'm gonna learn how to
Again?
crouch.
I'm sick of kindling duty.
Bitch, shut the fuck
Can't
up.
I chop firewood tonight?
No way in hell. I ain't never letting you near my axe after what happened last time.
What does chick do?
I told you, my hand slipped.
Yeah. And my big toe damn near slipped off my foot. Just get the damn birch, Shan. Sooner you're done, sooner we eat.
Fine.
Ain't no way a woman in her scenario during this time period would be fucking talking smack.
Can't believe the way Pierre treats me sometimes. And what's with him trying to make me read the Bible? Sure, it's tempting, but...
Girl, you read that Bible, you're gonna learn all that bullshit. They told me this, but it's not in the Bible.
At least he wasn't wrong about the birch.
Oh yeah, I have shit in the codex. Reading time! Typo. Anyway, birch grows in France too, but the ones growing around here seem different. Back home, they have dense, drooping, leafy boughs, almost like weeping willows. Sometimes there's so much foliage you can barely tell the difference. Meanwhile, in the New World, birch are much bigger, much more abundant, and have sparse branches that point straight up, highlighting the white bark's jagged black patterns. And maybe it's my imagination, but I swear some of those patterns look like eyes, as if every tree is stalking me, blinking when I look away. Is this what Pierre meant when he said the woods were breathing down his neck? White birch trees are found across Canada and have thin, peeling, papery bark which burns very easily even when wet. However, till it reaches to the point of combustion, the bark actually insulates heat and water surprisingly well. This combined to its supple sturdiness make it ideal for crafting. Many indigenous nations would sew strips of birch to build baskets, kettles, bags, wigwams, and canoes, hence why the tree is sometimes called canoe birch. Artists from the Anishinaabe and Algonquin nations even use the material as canvas for birch bark biting, an art where small incisions are made with their teeth to create elaborate entrancing patterns. That I've never heard of that before. Interesting. Furthermore, birch bark is a significant winter food source for moose. When temperatures drop and birch are abundant, these gigantic herbivores will often be nearby. Jack-o'-lantern mushrooms. Still can't believe these horrible things look identical to chanterelles. Back when I was very young and my parents were alive, food was scarce, but the woods next to the farm are teeming with mushrooms. When my mother and I went foraging, finding a batch of chanterelles felt more magical than a hoard of jewels. Nothing could compare to the flavor of those golden treasures sautéed in rich butter and seasoned with forest herbs. Sweet as fresh apricots with the light peppery aftertaste, every single bite would melt in my mouth, not to mention put a beaming smile on my mother's tired face. That memory alone will always make chanterelles my favorite food. Also known as Amphalotus illudens, jack-o'-lantern mushrooms are vivid orange fungi that typically grow along tree bark, named for their bioluminescent properties. The mushroom's gills emit a dull green glow when exposed to darkness and can do so for up to 60 hours after being picked. Damn. This is meant to attract nocturnal insects who then disperse the spores across larger surface areas for more mushrooms to grow. Despite their resemblance to chanterelles, jack-o'-lanterns are not recommended for human consumption as they contain toxins known to induce cramps, vomiting, bloody diarrhea, or worse. Though not inherently lethal, complications of these side effects can sometimes lead to death. Ironically, medical researchers have determined these toxins to have considerable antibacterial properties which could potentially be refined into alternative cancer treatments. Interesting. Tehan Wastasta is compassionate, wise, and good-humored. He has an honest laugh with a smile that feels as familiar to me as a lifelong friend's, and yet something about him fills me with unease. I trust his intentions are good, that he does all this for the Wendat's sake, just as he claims. But he wears the white man's clothes and speaks their tongue, which, with such ease, he often feels more like a stranger than the outsiders themselves. Not just a person bridging a gap between cultures, but a person who has been irreparably transformed by the changes said bridging has wrought. I wonder if that's why his eyes always seem to hide such a quiet, lonely sadness. While fur traders were essential to Nouvelle France's economic growth, interpreters were perhaps even more important. These men, and sometimes women, were not merely translators. They also served as diplomats, ensuring favorable commerce and tenable peace between their respective nations, all while acting as guides, thanks to their extensive knowledge of the territory. One of the colony's best-known interpreters was Etienne Brulé, a French trader who spent the majority of his adult life among the Wendat people, eventually becoming welcomed into their confederacy as an official member. He really be hitting that pose though. He's like, hey. That said, the region's first interpreters were mainly indigenous and not necessarily by choice. Early French expeditions resulted in multiple abductions, with prisoners tasked to learn French and assist colonization efforts by means of translation. Others learned the language as necessity to guarantee fair compensation during abusive trades or broker military protection agreements. A year ago in spring, my family did trade with a Malasite hunter who had an unusual scar along his shoulder. He told us it was from a white man who attacked him with a strange weapon, one that cracked like thunder or a splitting boulder, spewing smoke and splintering wood from a dozen paces away. I struggled to imagine such a thing until today. Now I struggle to imagine how that Maliseet hunter survived. A single one of those roaring staves could kill a full-grown caribou quicker than 10 Inu spears. No wonder there was so much blood when I found the white wolf. Perhaps one of the most revolutionary weapons in the history of warfare, flintlock muskets were single-shot rifles integral to the survival of Nouvelle France colonists. The guns were highly prized trade commodities among native communities as they facilitated difficult hunting practices that originally relied on spears or arrows. This first proved profitable for Europeans, as easier hunts meant more frequent fur trade, but things took a sour turn when hostile nations acquired their own. Muskets in the 17th century also had a fatal design flaw. Reloading was tedious and often dangerous, since both black powder and bullets had to be manually rammed down the weapon's barrel, one after the other. This could result in frequent sudden misfires, costing marksmen their fingers, if not their lives. Okay. Mini history lesson over.
My feet are killing me. I need a break.
I'm gonna punch her in the face.
Might as well finish my prayer. I pray to Christ himself and God, our Father who loved us. By your grace, give us. It really is quiet out here.
Use your words.
I can take one look.
Oh yes, oh we're so
Just to make
breaking
sure
the
he
laws.
hears me.
We're going to the devil.
Fear thou not, for I am with thee. Be not dismayed, for I am thy God. I will strengthen thee. Yea, I will help thee. This is a sign. He really is watching over me. Thank you, Lord. Thank you. We better hurry. He'll throw a fit if he finishes before we do.
Ayo. That sounds like a noise we should not go towards. Is that shit about the break? Again, why are we walking towards the angry sound? That looks like a den, dude.
These should do the trick.
Hey, you done yet?
Almost! Come on, boy. Let's head back before he...
There it goes.
Don, you okay?
I'm fine. I'll have to look for another way back.
Just climb over the tree, dude.
Don't like the looks of this.
It's so cold all of a sudden.
Oh,
Hey! Wait up!
dude, I'd be pissing myself.
Boy? Frozen solid. How is that even possible?
Cold snap.
Capitaine! Can you hear me?
Capitana! That's a caribou.
Capitaine!
That's just a caribou.
you?
You're fine.
Pierre! Pierre!
I knew this fucking slide would come in handy.
Christ, there you are. The hell happened out there?
I don't know. All of a sudden there was this mist and...
Shit, didn't follow me.
Follow? What do you mean?
You need to run fast and as far as you can.
Are we about to get fucked up by a caribou?
Wait, I'll find you.
But what about...
There's no time. Either jump or I push you. Now, woman!
Huh? Was this like a normal thing? Do people genuinely get fucked up by caribou? Bork, bork.
Hey, wait for me! Capitaine!
Yeah? Like, I understand moose. I didn't think people got fucked up by caribou, though.
You can't let me die.
Ooh.
Oh no!
Oh shit! Oh! Ow! Oh god! Oh, we're so fucked! Ooh! Oh! We're so dead, right? There ain't no motherfucking way. Yeah, I knew about moose. I knew moose can fucking like destroy a car. Yeah, that bitch is dead. There ain't no shot. And if she's not dead, she's like gonna die. Not me thinking that was a thing again.
Will tell other Innu where I'm headed.
This pussy now? Huh?
Assuming other Innu actually come.
75% moose. It's a pretty fucking big still. In relation to like the average deer, how big is that? Pussy now. There's nothing quite so comforting as the smell of fresh cut fur. Boil the sap or grind the cones and you can prepare medicine. Cut dense boughs to make carpeting and you can stay warm when sleeping on cold ground. The wood is fragrant, sturdy yet supple, making it perfect for building shelters, platforms to honor animals, or pussy now. I know I'm probably pronouncing that wrong, but it has puss in it, so I can't not do that. 2 times the size of it? Okay. A great-grandfather taught me how to build these structures to message other Innu about the state of our travels. Different angles and branch placements can signal where we are headed, the amount of supplies we have remaining, or the locations of safe campsites. That's so cool. I wonder how to build one that says, I'm feeling homesick. With a name derived from the Latin word to rise, fir are among the tallest trees native to North America's boreal forests, capable of reaching heights of over 80 meters. Unlike other conifers, like pine and spruce, their needles are fat, flat, and slightly hollow, making them particularly effective insulation against sub-zero temperatures. This, along with the wood's versatility of uses in construction, made it a particular favorite among early Nouvelle-France loggers. Nowadays, fir trees are most commonly used as decorations to celebrate Christmas, a tradition that dates back to ancient Rome, where pagans would cut evergreen trees to celebrate the winter festival of Saturnalia.
Nothing quite like fresh cut fur.
So does this say we're going this way?
When I was young, I thought survival meant making the most of everything nature provides. But traveling alone reminded me survival is more than just, well, surviving. It's about connection to culture, history, people, even life itself. And those connections are everywhere.
I think I'm already in love with this game.
The tracks of roaming caribou, who feed us in winter, clothe us all year round.
Here, let's learn about the caribou. This probably will answer my question. There's no animal more important to Inu life than caribou. We sew its hide into warm clothes or into coverings for our shelters. We shape its bones into needles, knife hilts, necklaces, and more. We turn its sun-dried tendons into strings or use them to build snowshoes. And their rich, delicious, fatty meat is a staple of any good winter meal. During hunts, we use a sacred buckskin drum to give Inu courage and ask the caribou master to guide us towards prey. Great-grandfather says only those who see the drum in their dreams will be chosen to play it. Maybe one day, when I return home, I will receive that privilege. Also known as reindeer. I didn't know they were also reindeer. I feel really dumb right now. Guess I've seen one in person then, because we have them at our zoo, but they call them reindeer at the zoo, and I didn't know reindeer were also caribou. Anyway, these large, elaborately antlered cervids are perfectly suited to life in boreal and arctic climates, thanks to their extraordinarily warm, insulating furs. Found across upper North America and Eurasia, they mainly feed on moss or lichen due to their preferred climates lacking in abundant foliage. Caribou also thrive amidst massive migrating herds which can number thousands upon thousands of members. The Tamir herd in Siberia was once estimated to contain over 1 million individuals. I have seen... My ex used to watch... this one show about a guy who, like, goes and he hunts for food and he, like, cooks it in the, in nature. Like, he'll kill it and he eats it on, like, on site, basically. And I think one of them was for caribou. And the fucking herd they showed was fucking massive, dude. Hootie the red-nosed caribou. And Rudolph the red-nosed reindeer. Rudolph the red-nosed caribou doesn't really roll off the tongue now, does it? Sadly, caribou are especially sensitive to environmental changes caused by global warming and industrial expansion. Many North American subspecies, including those indigenous to the Tadusic region, are currently listed as endangered. I read it. Oh, that's gonna bother me. Oh. There's like a hair. I could feel it.
The familiar sight of a blooming yarrow, great-grandfather
Oh, I grow
uses
yarrow.
to cure the ill.
We're gonna learn about it. You can find these gardy wildflowers blooming even during early autumn. I treasure their vivid colors, but great-grandfather treasures their potential as medicine above all else. From whole leaves chewed to treat coughs and toothaches, to roots mashed into poultices that slow bleeding, or even petal infusions to numb ear infections and stomach aches. There is little a bundle of yarrow cannot cure in the hands of an experienced medicine man. Every part of the plant is precious, and every part has a purpose. I can think of few flowers that more fittingly represent the Inu philosophy of using everything nature provides. Inu aren't the only culture who treasure the yarrow's healing potential. This flower is one of the most prized medicinal plants in the entire world, and almost every native nation in North America has their own remedies that rely on the plant, ranging from teas to powders. It's hardly surprising that these flowers earned the name life medicine among Navajo healers. That said, determining the yarrow's indigenous origins remains a contentious debate among the modern botanists. Some argue that the plant is native to northern Eurasia, while others claim its boreal and mountainous subspecies could be found in the province of Quebec long before colonists arrived. Even today, interpretations differ and research contradicts research, shrouding the flower's true nature in mystery. I love that you put Alex's hands back. Are they backwards? Yeah, they're backwards. I love that they're backwards.
Those connections are what kept me going back then. Because no matter the distance, I knew Inu back home survived the same way. Still, connections alone couldn't keep solitude at bay. It hurt, having no one to speak to, no one to share stories or even laugh with. But that night, everything changed.
Everything changed. I fell in love with a French girl.
There you are. These prints were at the shipwreck, left by that woman the poacher traveled with. If I find her, I'll find him.
Da-da. I don't know if there's loot. Is there special loot?
Blood. Still wet. And lots of it. Trail's crooked too, like someone staggered. Could have been a blow to the head.
Oh my god, is he tracking her after she fucking got yeeted? Ain't no shot. She's gotta be heavily concussed at the fucking least. I just appreciate this game.
What the?
Yeah, she's not having a good time.
This is bad. She must be bleeding out. Or worse. Better hurry.
This could totally be a romance book. Like, definitely like an enemies to lover trope. Or not necessarily like enemies, but you know, they're not, their cultures are clashing. And like she's dying and then this fucking native guy that's been following her, tracking her and stuff is there at the perfect time to save her and then they fall in love.
Just my luck.
Don't wash away her footprints.
With or without her.
Ooh. Hulk smash. Look at that. Look, oh my god, that's so pretty. Yeah, it sounds like a book I'd read. That's so pretty.
A fire. She's alive.
Barely, I'm sure. Why are we Hulk smashing the— who jumps? Just crawl down, dude. When am I making it? Yeah, let me just learn how to write books. Hi, Nixie. How you doing, girl? Hulk smash. For real, just crawl down the rock like a normal person. Why are we hulking? You're just waking. Ma'am, it is 1 in the almost 2 in the morning. What the fuck is your schedule these days? Why'd they pick like the most precarious place to fucking camp?
What is that?
You done goofed? Yeah, no shit. Those are some like... They're going at it hard. Them growls, though.
Who the...
Arrête! Putain d'Iroquois. Tu pensais m'avoir eu?
I'm not trying to hurt you, all right? Just calm
Hang
down
on.
and...
You're Inu.
You speak Inuaiman?
Damn well gotta speak it to trade with you folks, don't I? Now, you better have a real good fucking reason for creeping up on me. Spit it.
I saw an accident. Up there by the brook. I was afraid someone got hurt.
Hell of a way to go in the dark just to track one stranger.
Well, you're not who I was hoping to find. But you do seem to need my help. And something tells me I'll be needing yours.
You got some real fucking nerve, kid. Lucky for you. That might not be a bad thing.
Did we get fucked up by the caribou?
You lost a lot of blood. Let me take a look at it.
Back off. I was only hoping to see one person tonight. And it sure as shit wasn't you. So watch your goddamn step.
It was an insane situation. He could have been the man who ruined everything. Yet, I had to keep him alive, because this was my only lead to find that white pelt.
Now, what kind of help do you need? Food, furs, my fucking hat?
Never heard of a fucking cat before. Does that make you feel better? To reduce your anxiety?
Before I found you, I was...
Oh yeah, no for sure, bud.
She has information I need.
She?
A girl. And if I don't find out what she knows, my people in the East could die. Do you know where to look for someone like that?
Let's say I could tell you something. What's in it for me?
I'll make sure those injuries won't kill you. They may be serious, but I've handled worse.
Oh, well, you sure know how to bargain with a man who's bleeding to death. But this sounds too good to be true.
I am playing a game where it's in Canada, so that makes sense, yeah?
If you don't want to trust me, I can leave and never come back. But turning down help in that condition would be a grave mistake.
So, what's your name?
Maigan?
This your first time bargaining with someone, Maiken?
No.
No.
Fooled me. Then again, I can't be the easiest customer. Here's hoping you sew half as well as my last doctor.
Dude, and head wounds bleed so much, too.
I've got to keep moving.
Girl, ain't no shot you're moving right now. Where's my doggy? Capitan! Capitan, where are you?
Oh, come on, Jeanne. It's just pain.
Yeah, it's just pain. It's just pain. Totally not concussed as fuck, bro.
I need a place to hide. Fast.
Oh my god, imagine. Actually, the 21st century is having a flashback. We don't have good luck with slides, can we not?
Paw prints. They're fresh. Could this be?
That is not Capitan. That's a wolf.
No. Too risky. That thing is still after me.
It's called a caribou, dude.
I'll have to find him some other way.
Have you people never heard of scooting down? Hi, Vicky. Thank you for the walk.
Closer than I thought.
We got some big hands.
What is that?
It's called a skull, my dear.
Good God. It's like the work of the devil.
Is it a fucking Wendigo? What is going on? Is that like sap? What? Why did she lay gasp? What are you lay gasping at? Madam? I think she's losing her mind. I don't even want to imagine what it'd be like to be injured in the middle of fucking nowhere by myself.
Our Father, who art in heaven, protect me from this evil, and guide me on to my home.
Ma'am, this happened right after you made a prayer, so, I mean, you read the Bible. Which apparently you're not supposed to do, so maybe we done fucked up.
Captain?
Is this our boy?
Oh no. Bones. Picked clean. Lord, I'm begging you. Don't let this happen to me.
Capitan!
I read that Bible because I needed you, and I still need you. Wait, that's the river where I met Pierre, the Saint Laurent. That's it. Maybe I can follow it all the way west to Quebec.
That is
And then-
not. That ain't Capitan, dude. Told you. We're being hunted.
Oh God.
Bitch, better run.
Someone help!
There ain't no. You are in the middle of the woods in Canada. Even in today's terms, you'd be fucked. They sound like they're quite literally everywhere, so I have no idea if I'm running towards them or not. Ooh, we are fucked!
No,
Oh.
no, God, not like this!
Capitan! My boy! Oh, we are so... The dog's gonna so die.
Go away!
Knock it off the bridge.
Stay back!
That is not menacing at all. Oh. Okay, if we're not dead now, I don't know what to tell. Capitan is not... Is he gonna die for us? Please don't die. If the dog dies, I hate this game. He's a good boy. Ain't no way the wolves left, though. What the fuck? Then she got attacked by wolves.
Almost done.
I'm impressed.
Hi,
Expecting
Ryu!
you to be a medicine man.
How you doing?
My great-grandfather taught me well.
Great. Real comforting.
I didn't know what to think of Pierre at first. Even wounded, he felt dangerous. Like a sleeping wolverine, I shouldn't wake.
I just saw your. Wait. I just saw you get on something. What are you playing? Drive Beyond Horizons. The fuck is that? Uh-oh. What's the matter? You getting like a cold or something?
And yet, he cared about things I didn't know white men could care about.
What are you putting in there anyway?
You want to know how the remedy's made?
Sure. Once in a lifetime chance to learn Inu healing, ain't it? Besides, best to know what's in there before I chug it.
The buggy mess, but a fun one. Honestly, a lot of the games, it's like, they're not necessarily good, but they're still fun. And honestly, like, the bugs make them funnier. Oh, the 24-hour bugs? Hopefully it's just 24 hours. Hope you feel better. Sooner than that, preferably. Spinal fluid tastes like a mixture of bananas and a 9-volt battery. Why the fuck do you know that? And whoever told you that, why do they know that? And why bananas?
All right. But I can't tell you everything without great-grandfather's permission.
No worries. Just share what you can.
I'm concerned. Nixie, I am really concerned. I saw you eating bone marrow the other day. Is this something to do with that?
This is smoked trout. For supper, not your injury.
Thank God. Was worried you'd melt fish bones into syrup or some shit.
This is a salve to help your wound mend. It's made of boiled sap and... How do you say "gabibu de panet" in French?
Champignon.
Right. Sap and champignon to staunch the bleeding. I'll borrow some muskrat furs to make bandages, and...
Whoa, whoa. You can't take my merchandise. I need those to make a living.
I mean, if you die before you can sell them, then it, you know, you can't sell it.
Do you really want me to leave you alone to go muskrat hunting in this weather? Unless you let me use yours, that's our only option.
God damn it. Fine.
We're gonna see the white fur. I
Someone
mean,
who ain't a medicine man. You sure put most doctors I know to shame.
let's learn about muskrats. Anishinaabe travelers once shared with us the story of Muskrat, savior of the world, eh? Long ago, humans succumbed to hate, dishonoring all living things. Creator, heartbroken, flooded the world in grief, drowning most animals and all people but one. Nanabojo, the hero? Nanabojo told the animals he could rebuild the world with just a handful of dirt. But finding dirt meant diving to the bottom of the flood. Neither bear, turtle, loon, nor mink could swim far enough to reach it. But eventually, Muskrat stepped forward. He was small and weak, yet vowed to never give up. He took the plunge, diving with all his might, never stopping even when his lungs gave out. Days later, Muskrat floated to the surface, dead. In his paw was a ball of dirt that could rebuild the land. Today, Anishinaabe revere Muskrat for his heroism, and he still builds muddy burrows shaped like that miraculous ball. Oh yeah, bud. Native to the wetlands of North America, muskrats are aquatic rodents known for digging large, muddy burrows with underwater entrances. They are named after the pungent, sickly sweet odor their glands secrete to mark their wetland territories. Despite being much smaller and having longer, slender tails, muskrats are often mistaken for beavers. As a result, French colonists would hunt them for their pelts, hoping their glossy brown fur would fetch as high price as a beaver's. Native peoples, meanwhile, would hunt them for food, since their meat is fatty and nourishing, whereas the oils in their furs have many medical applications. They also revere the animal's resilience, as muskrats still thrive today in spite of pollution and urbanization. Hell yeah, brother!
Alright. So what's that god-awful stuff?
Just Igude tea mixed with bear grease. It stinks, but does wonders for fatigue.
Bear grease?
Of course. You hunt, don't you? You must have tried the lard at least once. Oh. Well,
Wasteful!
it's supposed to give you energy, assuming you can stomach it.
Hell yeah, brother.
Any chance it tastes better than it smells?
No.
I'd call the taste nostalgic. Us Innu always eat bear lard during caribou hunts, so it has a special place in my heart.
You'll always be in my heart,
Nostalgic doesn't mean good.
no matter what they say. What?
Christ, this wound makes laughing hurt.
What even did that to you?
Couldn't tell. Too much fog. But it was real big. Real painful.
I'm right here.
And taking that fall, going after Jeanne, didn't help the painful part.
Jeanne. Is she the woman I asked about?
Yeah. We were traveling together till that thing showed up.
Is she your bride? Could be.
You called her partner. Does that mean Jeanne's your wife?
Her? Nuh-uh, not my type. Not by a long shot. I just found her hanging around some shipwreck back by the river. Should have seen her. Skin and bones, soaking wet, shaking like a leaf. Girl looked done for. But she's got moxie like men twice her size. If I'm still kicking, she must be too.
Wait. If you were at that shipwreck and heading west, then... Were you near Tudiskak?
Not where you're from. I was trying to set up business with locals there.
Did you see anything unusual? A dead man with frostbite, perhaps?
Frostbite? In this weather? Sorry. Trade companies picked those woods clean. I barely found anything. Never mind that.
I see. Good to know you're not responsible then.
How?
Whoa. Responsible for what?
Ooh, Wicked, you got the good size. The nice,
I'm hunting...
long, but not like
That's why you're
long.
here. Ain't there shitloads of wolves in Totiskak?
The one I'm after is long dead. Someone defiled its corpse, left it to rot and suffer. That may not sound like much to you, but it could spell disaster for Inu.
Christ. How do you stop that?
I find the wolf's hide, lay it to rest properly before winter comes. But white wolves are rare enough. Tracking a single pelt is...
Hold up. White?
Uh-oh.
Mon bleu. Jeanne. She has one. Freshly skinned, pale as snow. And she's taking it west. Call that a coincidence if you want, but...
That's it! I just need to find her!
You... and me both.
Thank you.
So what do you say
Pratt,
teaming up?
actually,
Help me find
helping me
her.
with them.
I help you find that fur.
Is he putting the blame on Jean right now?
Honestly, I need all the help I can get right now. I look forward to traveling with you.
Ooh, woo.
Right back at you, partner.
Best we start healing you. Show me that wound.
It's looking a little nasty.
Frozen over. Like he was mauled by cold.
Jesus, kid. You okay? Is it that bad?
No. It's just... It looks familiar.
Ain't no shot we survived 2 weeks.
After fighting back a pack of wolves and spending half a month trying to reach Quebec alone, I thought the worst was finally behind us. But the worst was just beginning. Come on, let's find food before it gets dark.
I really need to stop thinking that it's gonna be like a big cutscene. Apparently we somehow managed to survive a triple fall down boulders and shit. Jesus! With the power of the Bible.
This place sure is beautiful sometimes.
Only
Let's hope it
sometimes?
stays that way for once.
Well, let me tell you about Canada.
If this keeps up, foraging alone won't cut it.
So I guess they did say in the codex that this area stayed pretty rural. So there's that.
Boy, what's wrong? Oh, they're not running.
Only we were a hunter, we could get some good noms.
That's right. I'm not going to hurt you. Good girl. Proud of yourself?
What did you think they
You're
were?
lucky I can't stay mad at you.
At least they left us fruit. Getting sick of nuts and berries, though.
Aren't these often poisonous? Ahem. A white-tailed deer, because we totally don't know anything about these. Strange to think there are deer here, just like in Europe. And it's even stranger to see people hunt them without a care in the world. Back in France, killing a deer, particularly stags with large antlers, is considered a noble privilege. Only kings and princes are given the right to hunt them during elaborate ceremonial events. And even then, they can only do so upon their own domains. A peasant could be executed for trying to do the same. Still, that didn't stop my father from catching one in a trap, when I was just a little girl. My family may have been destitute, but that week, all of us ate venison fit for King Louis himself. White-tailed deer, also known as Virginia deer, distinguish themselves from European counterparts due to their namesake hindquarters. When raised and fluffed in an alarm posture, their pale tufts signal predators or fellow deer that danger has been spotted. The species was almost hunted to extinction in the late 1800s, but nowadays their population exceeds pre-colonial numbers due to urbanization increasingly encroaching upon their major predators' territories. Their native range has been observed extending from northern Canada all the way to Peru. In native cultures, white-tailed deer were prized for their meat and hides alongside other cervids like wapiti. They were also commonly featured throughout myths. One notable tale speaks of the Deer Lady, a shape-shifting creature associated to fertility and love. She lures abusive, dishonest men to their deaths and acts as an omen of personal growth for kinder-hearted folks. I fuck with that. Oh yeah, chokecherry. First time I saw these fruits, I thought they were the same red currants I could find growing in the woods near my convent. But not quite. These ones tend to be a bit plumper, taste a little sweeter, a lot more bitter, and even have pits like nectarines. It's a good thing Pierre taught me how to properly identify them. Apparently there are other red berries out there that look almost identical, and those berries are poisonous, of course. Yeah, that's the ones I was thinking of. That sums up the New World quite well, actually. It's familiar in some ways, alien in others, and if you don't keep an eye out, those differences can kill you. While red currants were introduced to North America following European colonization efforts, a similar-looking fruit is wholly native to the continent. They were considered so important to indigenous cultures, many nations referred to them strictly as berries. Growing in dangling clusters on bushes that range from 1 to 18 meters tall, chokecherries thrive in rocky climes with low temperatures as their seeds require cold stratification to germinate. As a result, Innu in particular had many uses for these red fruits, which grew in abundance on their territory. The berries could be crushed and smoked to produce paint, mashed into bear lard to numb the pain of teething infants, or stewed to create food preserves. They were also used to make medicinal remedies, or medical remedies, which included teas and poultices to treat stomach illnesses, colds, or severe burns. Hell yeah, nature! We fucking love nature.
Wait. Is that a campfire? Maybe they can help us. Just like Pierre did.
Girl, I don't think you realize what time period you're in. You see a dude, he's gonna fucking fuck you. Or kill you. Or both. I still can't believe she was smack talking here and to begin with. Oh hell no. It's these guys.
Easy. I'm not trying to hurt you. My name is Tehon Wastasta. I come in peace.
Wait. You speak. But you're not.
A Frenchman? Nah, afraid not. Though people say I have the accent for it. Is something wrong?
Do not approach me, sir.
I just...
Oh, you'd read the story about the deer lady? Hell yeah. I kinda wanna look it up.
You're kind of the first Indian I've ever seen.
Well, sorry to disappoint, but I'm Wenda, not Indian.
Oh. Right. Sorry?
It's all right. Besides, you surprised me, too. Hadn't expected the first white lady I meet to live in the middle of the woods.
I'm Jeanne, by the way. And this is Capitaine.
A pleasure to meet you. Though, I must admit, it's a confusing place to meet. I heard French women never leave Quebec's settlements. And that's days from here.
Well, you see...
Straight to the point. We need help.
In these woods for weeks trying to find those settlements. Then I saw your fire. Came looking for help. Because I don't think I'll be reaching Quebec without some sort of guide.
So, you want me to escort you the rest of the way?
I know it's a lot to ask, especially coming from a stranger, but I could pay you. As much money as you...
I'm sorry, but I cannot accompany you. I'm needed elsewhere, and soon. However, the Frenchmen I work with, they're headed for a trading post nearby. If you're willing to work, I could ask them to provide food and shelter to last the winter.
I'd be more than willing. I'll cut wood, sew clothes, do laundry, anything.
I'll do all my lady duties.
Seems like you'll enjoy being cooped up there more than me. Come, I'll introduce you. Maybe get you food and a seat by the fire, too.
Thanks, Tehonasa. I really do appreciate it.
You're welcome. But it's Tehon Wastasta.
Tehoa. Wait, no. Teosata.
Just call me Tehon.
She
By
tried.
the way, how did you get so lost in the first place?
I was sailing for Quebec with a group of other women. But our ship got caught in a storm and...
That wreckage? By the Saint Laurent? That was yours?
Yeah. Captain and I are the only ones who made it. Then a fur trader found us, tried to lead us home. But we were forced to go on without him.
I see. Is he the one who gave you that wolf skin?
It was supposed to be alone. Why do you ask?
Oh, it, just reminded me of something a friend told me.
Oh. I swear we were closer.
We found that kid at the beach. Now, you can barely sleep a wink.
What if he's the thing howling like this? Like a werewolf?
Quit saying
I already don't trust these people.
he was Inu, not Lucifer.
And Dio, sorry for the wait.
Finally! Where were you?
Hello.
A woman?
All of their
More like a fucking beauty.
peens just
These
went
two
woo.
needed help. I offered to take them with us to the post.
Since when do you get to make that kind of decision?
I couldn't just leave them there.
You're not in charge of this crew. I am. And I say we have no room for dead weight.
Wait. Please. I won't slow you down, I swear.
Yeah, don't be harsh, Albert. I mean, just look at her. She's a real...
Good dog.
Easy now. Let's stay calm. She's not
Thank you for
asking
the
for
water.
shirts off our backs. Just a little compassion. The woods haven't been kind to her. And neither has the shipwreck.
Shipwreck? What? That floating death trap by the Saguenay?
Ooh. Oh, that was a great stretch. Okay.
If you were there, you know how bad it really was. We're the only ones who made it out alive.
How goddamn stupid do you think we are?
Excuse me?
You're telling me a nobody tramp like you survived that? And made it all the way here alone?
A nobody
You're gonna
tramp?
lie. At least make it convincing.
I'm not lying. A coureur des bois found me. He helped me get this far, taught me to survive.
Right. And where's this coureur des bois now, eh?
We got separated.
So right, let me get this straight.
Wait, what are you?
Random bastard shows up in the middle of nowhere to save you, then disappears, and he just gave you a pelt that nice out of the goodness of his heart.
Yeah. Her story reeks of bullshit.
Christ, what if she's a thief? Or a witch?
Next words out of your mouth better be the goddamn truth.
Yeah. How'd you really get your hands on that pelt?
And why's a harlot like you got a damn Bible?
Well, well.
Excuse
Wait till
me.
the boss hears about this.
Harlot?
No. You mustn't get the Jesuit involved.
Jesuit? A church missionary runs the trading post?
That's right. And he decides what happens to heathens like you.
I'm not a fucking
Get
heathen.
rope. I don't want her running off.
Ooh, tie me
Albert,
up.
Please, you can't.
Hey, learn your place or I'll remind you of it, Wendat.
The truth wouldn't save me. It never had. And so? Fine. Take me to him. I've been trying to tell you I'm supposed to meet your leader.
The hell'd you say?
My name is Sister Jeanne Angelier, servant of the Jesuit order.
What?
Just like your employer, I came to save natives by converting them to God's faith. What do you think he'll
Wild
say
statement.
if he learns you spurned a woman of the cloth?
Wait, Tehan, is she telling the truth?
I haven't,
I don't care what he has to say. I want proof.
Yeah. You know, sermons from the good book, church medicine, anything.
Fear thou not, for I am with thee. Be not dismayed, for I am thy God. I will strengthen thee. Yea, I will help thee. Isaiah 41:10. If you want to check for yourself. Not that I expect any of you to know how to read.
You little... Fine. You can come. But what happens after we reach the post is your problem. And you better pray to God I don't find out you were lying. Get her food. I don't want her hungry ass slowing us down.
Albert, you can't be serious. She's...
I said do it, you fucking inbreds!
Funny, isn't it? I lied because I was afraid of death. Of being alone. Yet, both those fears came true in the end.
Two weeks after encountering Pierre in the cave.
My favorite season used to be when leaves change colors.
It's called fall.
The time when Innu set off on family journeys to hunt caribou and endure winter. But that day, those colors reminded me how far from home I really was. And that time was running out.
Wicked, I can look at the codex really quick.
Migrating already?
After this.
Another warning from the winter spirit, I guess. Not like I need more after Pierre's wound. Can it really be that simple, though? Can I really just
Oh, I'm done
for this? Or...
Hey!
We're heading for Quebec, so we're in, that region. Also, Totuskak, that helps you. Nitasinen. You flung yourself 7 kilometers? And now you have to go back and get your car. How did you manage that? Is it because it's the buggy game? Is it bugged? It done did the bug? That's hilarious. That's funny. I may call Totuskak home, but the Innu Nation as a whole covers a much vaster area, ranging from the distant north to the edges of Quebec, where the Wendat once dwelled. We call this territory Nitassinan, our land. That is why, even though I am far from home, this place still feels familiar. In the brush, I see broken twigs or missing berries, picked by people gathering supplies for medicine men. In the water, I find long poles planted upright in the riverbeds left behind by travelers navigating waterways. As for the forests and the animals, they feel just the same. I don't know quite how to explain it other than the sights are not familiar, even though the connections I share with them is. The only thing that's missing are the people I call family. Pre-colonial Innu territory covered all of Labrador, most of the western Quebec province, and ran all along the St. Lawrence River's northern banks, ending at the edge of the modern-day Quebec City. This vast expanse, filled with dense coniferous forests, diverse wildlife, and countless winding streams, gave Innu ample resources to survive, and placed them in close proximity to trusted trade partners. These included Inuit to the north, Cree and Wendat to the west, as well as Atikamekw. I tried. And Ojibwe to the south, not to mention the French. The Innu people are often characterized under 2 distinct geographic groups. The Montagnais, living closer to the St. Lawrence River, and the Naskapi, living in the taiga-like areas of uppermost Quebec. These groups not only had variations in cultural practices, stories and survival strategies, but also wholly distinct dialects. A boutonniere to the southwest might use the same word to describe an animal as a naskapi to the northeast, but the pronunciations could vary considerably. Long ago, there was a terrible winter. Wolverine, the trickster, was starving until he found countless birds huddling for warmth. Wolverine begged them for help, claiming to know a drum dance to bring back summer, and the birds agreed to perform it. Wolverine built a tent, banged drums and sang while they danced with eyes closed. Then one by one, Wolverine snuck behind them, broke their necks, and tossed them aside, using music to muffle their deaths. For his true goal was an easy hunt and a feast of fatty fowl. But soon, Loon noticed she no longer bumped into her friends while dancing. So she risked a peek, saw their corpses, wailed for their surviving birds to fly away, and all but Loon escaped. Enraged, Wolverine attacked. He broke her legs, tore her tail, stabbed her eyes till they turned red as punishment for ruining his plans. In the end, Loon saved everyone but was scarred for life. While trying to save the Inu scar me the same way. Common loons may resemble geese, but the ornate black... I know all about loons, I'm from Minnesota! But their ornate black-white plumage and scarlet eyes give them a truly distinctive appearance. Their larger, webbed feet and sharp beaks in particular make them adept divers, specialized in spearfishing small crustaceans. That said, loons are best known for their eerie, high-pitched wailing calls used to signal danger or establish territory. Many native peoples, like the Maliseet, believed these songs were meant to inform or mourn spirits of fallen heroes from the land of the living. Notably, loons also struggle to fly compared to other birds. Their heavy bodies, bow-legged hips, squat tail feathers, and proportionally small wingspans mean they need long running starts to take off from the water, sometimes requiring over 100 yards of sprinting and flapping to achieve proper liftoff. It has wacky physics. I grabbed a roof rack while too close to it, so it sent you flying. Yeah, this game is hella educational, and it is fucking itching my history nerd brain so good. Oh, wait, I saw something else. What? Oh! We unlocked the historical facts. Coureurs de bois, known as the Woodrunners in English, were itinerant fur traders who ventured into uncharted North American territories, bartering with indigenous nations which had no established partnerships with official fur trade companies. These men traveled vast distances, either alone or in small groups for the sake of profitable commerce, spending months at a time living in native communities, learning languages and customs. Some even married women to form alliances, with their wives acting as guides or mediators. Others rejected colonial life entirely and fully integrated indigenous societies. People don't talk about that often, I didn't know that. Either way, this controversial tendency towards Indianization infuriated Nouvelle France's Jesuit missionaries and colonial authorities, who viewed these independents as disruptive to trade company profits. As a result, Coureurs de Bois were deemed outlaws, and increasingly stringent fur trade licensing was enforced, leading to this profession's slow, inevitable death. Fur traders. How can people like this willingly work for a man of God? The men in France who tell stories about cheerful, fun-loving fur traders must have been lying through their teeth. Taehoon's business partners are terrifying. They keep leering at me like they've never seen a woman before, and mutter the foulest curses I've ever heard under their rancid breath. But that's just Christophe and Bernard. Albert is somehow worse. He keeps stealing glances at Capitan, snarling as he toys with a carving knife. Like the one thing he wants most in the world is a dog's tricolored fur carpeting his fireplace. I miss Pierre. Fur traders licensed to legally work for official French companies were referred to as voyageurs, meaning travelers, and were tasked with transporting vast quantities of goods between trading posts, either on foot or by canoe. Much like Coureurs de Bois, voyageurs became French-Canadian folk icons. Songs, stories, and artwork often depict them as freedom-loving, fearless adventurers wandering the wilderness as friends. French trade companies at the time spread similar rumors of celebrity and wealth, hoping to recruit as many able-bodied migrants as possible. In reality, however, voyagers earned meager livings for exhausting, life-threatening labor. Workers often drowned in river rapids, died traversing hostile indigenous territory, or suffered strain-induced hernias after carrying heavy burdens for days on end. Can you imagine that being the way you fucking die? You died from a hernia? Worse yet, survivors almost never afforded the luxury of retirement, meaning they almost all died on the job sooner rather than later. How fun!
What took you so long?
You have any idea how hard it is to
Yeah.
take a piss right now? Ah, I was trying to empty my bladder, not my whole goddamn chest cavity.
You're just sitting there carrying like heavy ass pellets, and then your fucking asshole is just. And then you bleed out and die. How pleasant. And we're all in modern society getting a paper cut and crying about it for like days. Like, oh, I got this really bad paper cut and it hurt.
Careful, Pierre. I didn't replace all those bandages just to see you die from a bad joke.
My jokes are great. Bourgeois. Anyway, come on. Let's hit the road.
Hit the road, Jack. Never come back. No more, no more, no more, no more. Why is my fucking controller have sliding? Not all the time. I have a wee bit of skating on this thing though. That's great. I don't know if I'm supposed to explore, because it doesn't really seem like I find anything. But my instinct is always to explore. Let's go, my guy.
Sure you want to lead the way? Thought you said you'd never been this far west.
I haven't, but I know exactly where we're going.
What, like by instinct?
Something like that. I've navigated forests my entire life, you know? Plus, you did notice her prints up there, right before we met.
Well, I won't argue with an Inu when it comes to tracking. But if somehow you get us lost, you ain't ever hearing the end of it.
This fucking guy. Am I not allowed to run because the dude's injured? This makes me want to go back to Canada. I miss Canada. I want to get some poutine.
Terrain's getting rugged. I'd kill for one of those flying canoes right now.
Flying. Excuse me?
What, you never heard that story? Right, so... There's these three friends, yeah? They love hunting.
And then?
Love it so much, they even skip Sunday Mass to shoot deer.
Apparently he decided I was going the wrong way.
What's Mass?
Just some scam you ain't supposed to skip. Not important.
Some scam!
Point is, one day, an old man shows up. Offers these guys a deal. Says if they hunt for him, he'll give them a boat to sail the skies. And the hunters, obviously, they're stoked. They agree to get a flying canoe.
This elder sounds a bit suspicious.
Sus.
Getting to that part. Relax. Anyway, these hunters use the flying canoe to hunt more than ever. From dusk till dawn for days on end, they kill and kill and kill. But when they finally try to land, the canoe won't let him. Turns out the old man was the devil, cursing him for skipping mass. So they
Ooh,
end up
naughty.
damned to hunt for all eternity. Roaming the skies in a flying canoe.
I love this man's voice so
I
much.
don't think I understand. What's a devil?
He's an evil spirit, basically. Worst of the worst.
Still doesn't explain why it lashed out like that.
Hey, I said they skipped mass. They had it coming. Whole point of the story is about staying close to God and going to church.
I don't think you're very good at telling stories, Pierre.
Oh, piss off.
Getting roasted over here. Who is this? French stuff. Strangest part of Pierre's story is that it almost sounds familiar. We've had Algonquin and Wendat visitors in Totuskak who told stories about canoes that sail the skies, but nothing quite like this. Their tale spoke of two children who made a bargain with an isolated elder. They learned to make flying canoes from him, then returned home to their families with a medicine that could bring the dead back to life. Far cry from this devil Pierre kept calling evil. No matter how similar our stories are, I suppose our peoples will always choose to tell them in very different ways. Despite being one of Quebec's most beloved and well-known folktales, the legend of the Chasse Galerie has a convoluted origin. In the beginning, it was a story told in rural France about a noble who committed sacrilege during a hunt, which damned him to roam the skies of other lost souls. Later, as colonists traded stories with native peoples, traders began borrowing recurring motifs found across indigenous myths, most notably the creation of flying canoes. This, together with shifting values and growing distaste for institutionalized religion, likely led to the story's modern iteration, where a group of lumberjacks make a deal with the devil to fly home in a canoe in order to celebrate New Year's Eve alongside their lovers. Brother, what? My guess is they, took the story, I guess they did say that already in there, but, they took the story and then they had to steal it and repackage it. He seems like he's doing fine for being hella injured. Can I run yet? No.
What about you, huh? You think you can tell a better story?
Of course. Let's see. A long, long time ago.
We're Innu, we're supposed to be funny.
There was a talking lynx who married Innu women.
Huh. You mean one of them wildcats? You say my story made no sense.
Like I said, this was a long time ago. Back when all creatures lived as perfect equals. Now, this lynx was a hunter, but on days without prey, he ate his brides instead. No hunter could seem to catch him, so he wed and fed on countless Innu women.
The dog is still alive.
Christ.
One day, a strange woman came forth to end this tragedy. If none of you can kill him, she said, then I will.
Same. That's what I said.
So she left her people behind, found the lynx, and married him.
What, just like that? Ain't we skipping a few steps?
You prefer I describe their first night as husband and wife?
Ooh, woo, give me the dirty, raunchy details,
Now,
please.
One cold winter evening, hunting had been poor. Lynx was very hungry. He came home hoping to devour his wife, but she was nowhere to be found. There was only a roaring fire in the middle of their tent, so big it singed the wall.
My husband better always come home and want to devour me.
Lynx was at a loss. It was too cold to search for her, and he was too hungry to hunt. So, he sat by the fire, thinking, until the fire began to cook him.
Hang on. What?
Lynx thought he smelled delicious. So delicious, in fact. He wondered how he tasted. He cut off a piece of his leg, roasted on the fire,
Brother, what?
gave it a bite, and he was amazed. He was the tastiest thing he ever tried.
This fucking guy.
So Lynx kept eating over and over until he tried roasting his own heart and died. Sure enough, his wife had tricked him and saved all Innu women.
You, enjoy that story?
Of course, it was my favorite when I was little. Did you not like it?
Oh, no, it was great. It's just, you know, I think I understand why we don't have the same sense of humor.
Oh, we're going this way. Yeah, no, I already said if the dog dies, this game is over.
Oh, Christ.
What's wrong?
Thing scared the living shit out of me. See? Thought it was the thing that attacked me again.
You shouldn't be afraid, Pierre. This is a sign the forest is treated with respect. Innu do this to animals we hunt, to honor their deaths and give their spirits peace.
Yeah. Well, it sure as shit didn't give my spirit peace.
I hear water.
I'll be damned. You really did know where you were going.
Wait. Look at that.
Oh, we're here.
There. Skid marks on the slope. Footprints at the bottom.
Holy hell. Must be hers.
Maybe. But something doesn't seem right. I should take a closer look.
Hang on. Check this out first. See here?
Woofs.
Dog tracks. A few days old. Pretty sure they were left by Jeanne's dog. Mutt must have gotten spooked, so she went after him.
I don't think that's true. That print's almost bigger than my hand. And those claws.
Shit. Wolf?
Dude, you're a hunter. You should know that.
You think it was hunting her?
Only one way to find out.
He's a fucking shit hunter if he can't tell it was a wolf.
Whoa.
Guess we found the wolf's den.
Older than the last tracks. But there's a lot more.
Jesus. Must be damn near a dozen of the things.
Can't be. Most of these prints match. Shouldn't be more than 5.
5 sounds like plenty to me.
Let's go take a gander, 'cause nothing bad could happen, right?
You don't think these belong to her, right?
No. Bones are too small. Weeks old, too.
Weeks? Christ, no wonder they went for Jeanne. Mutts must have been starving.
Like how this all started over a fucking hilt.
Prints are deep, spaced apart, like they were sprinting. Chasing prey.
Chasing Jean.
Can't make that jump with my wound still tender. Trail them without me. I'll find another way down, meet you ahead.
All right. Keep your guard up. The wolves could be nearby.
Don't worry. I'll be real ready for them.
You could just not Hulk smash jump all the time, maybe. So you just climb down here all gentle like and stuff, okay? And then it's a whoop, then you're down. This fucking guy.
What's all this? Just like back home. Is this Jeanne's doing? Does this mean she's close?
Oh, right, we're here.
Just a little further. Just a little further and I can...
Ooh, shit, that scared the fuck.
Easy. Easy.
Ain't no shot that you're just gonna easy the fucking wolf down.
I know you're scared. But I'm not trying to hurt you, okay? Okay. I'm going to leave now. Nice and...
Lycan! Hold on! Say your prayers, Shansa.
Wait!
Yeah, sit on your butt and do a lady jump. Exactly. Yeah, but he don't know you're surrendering.
It's not violent, just hurt. And afraid will hurt it more.
Fine. What's the plan?
Don't break eye contact and...
Surrendering? Oh dear.
Shit. What now?
Maybe we can...
I need more than a fucking maybe. God damn it.
Stop! You'll make the spirit...
Ooh!
Lycan! Get
Oh!
down!
Oh! Oh!
No!
Thank you for this twitch. We're gonna do another lullaby.
Surprised you didn't go straight to bed.
This is me we're talking about.
But I have trouble closing my eyes around them.
Good idea.
Albert will be angry if you're too tired to keep up tomorrow.
You think he needs my help getting angry? Listen, Tehan. I wanted to apologize. Lying to save my life was one thing, but I didn't have to make you part of it. Especially after you took a big risk helping me. I'm sorry.
I don't resent you, Jeanne. Those three were out of line long before you were. And they would never try apologizing like this either. But pretending to be a nun isn't the issue. That is.
My Bible.
The men of God I've met all carry that same book. And if owning one makes you anything like them, helping you was a mistake.
Ooh.
What? Tehan, priests dedicate their lives to saving people. How is it a bad thing for me to serve God's will like them?
God's will, huh? What is that exactly? What does this spirit you all worship stand for?
Well, for me, God is. God is a beacon who welcomes the virtuous in times of need. He provides shelter against evil and paradise after death to all who worship him.
A benevolent spirit, then.
Allegedly.
That's right. All those Jesuits you hate, they only want God to protect you.
Protect us? The only thing Wendat need protection from are people like them.
What do you mean by that?
These men of God are not what you think they are. And you need to know why.
You better fucking ruin her whole life. Oh no, God! Oh, this guy's about to have a fucking hissy fit. Oh, but we're also low-key deaf. Because guns loud.
I can. Hey! The hell you doing? We gotta move.
You go on without me. I'll catch up once I've taken care of the body.
Are you out of your... Kid, we have no damn clue how far Jeanne got, or if she's alive. And the longer we wait, the worse our odds of finding her get.
I don't care. I'm not going to sit here and let the life you ended amount to nothing more than rot.
Jesus Christ. Why can you're not being realistic?
Realistic? What? Do you want me to just leave it like this to fatten maggots?
That's exactly what I want.
How can you say that? This is a living being.
It's dead
It's
now,
a fucking
actually.
animal, and it's fucking dead. Look, I killed that thing to save your life. Now, you can use that life to come with me, find Jeanne, and get your pelt back. Or, you can waste it here, coddling a corpse.
A waste of life? That's what you call this?
I feel like he'd probably call him a murderer.
You're a murderer, Pierre.
The hell did you say to me?
You were going to kill that wolf before it even thought of attacking. Just like you were going to kill me when I found you in that cave, before I even spoke. How many times did you pull that trigger when all you had to do was listen? I have no idea how many meaningless deaths you've caused. But I'm willing to bet it's too many.
Oh, boo-hoo.
And if you really think taking responsibility for even one of them is a waste of life, maybe I was wrong to save yours.
How much wood do we need?
Jesuits came to our land bearing messages of peace. We welcomed them at first, shared our languages and customs, brokered alliances. But peace was never their goal. They only sought to convert my people to Christian faith, no matter what the cost.
What?
Granted, some Wendat embraced God by choice. Others chose to preserve traditions. Yet all of us paid the price. Jesuits sowed malcontent among our ranks, fostering division. They fought to replace our leaders, hoping to control our very lives. When that failed, they spread plagues we had no cures for. And disease does not discriminate based on belief. We buried thousands because of them, Jeanne. Thousands.
To be fair, they didn't know that their existence was going to cause plagues.
Tejon, is this really what happened?
Oh, he's
think
lying.
I'm lying?
No, of course not. It's just... why would good Christian men do that to innocent people?
Are they really good?
What makes you think they consider us people? In the end, Haudenosaunee raiders scattered the Jesuits.
That's Haudenosaunee? I would have never gotten that.
Then, despite death, despite division, the Wendat stood tall. We rebuilt what could be salvaged, found new ways to move forward. But now, more than ever, we need to make peace with the past, learn to coexist. To do that, both our peoples must foster fair trade and understanding. Augustin, the priest who runs the trading post, agrees, and I want to believe he's better than the others. That together, we can heal from all this loss and pain. But every time I see his cross, or his book, or his condescending smile, I remember they took more from us than anyone will ever realize. And that's...
That's beautiful, Myken.
Aww. Understanding between two different cultures. This is how you share culture without being a dickhead. This may or may not be the last episode we do, depending on how long it is. I don't actually know how many episodes there are.
Don't go falling behind, girlie.
I won't.
Are you ill? You didn't sleep much after our talk last night.
Just cold. And looking forward to a real bed.
Good thing we're close then.
Wow.
Sight for sore eyes, huh?
Civilization! Ah!
Albert, why was this area clean cut? Augustin promised to leave trees for Wendat.
Yeah.
Beats me. Must have been short on firewood.
But why take the ones we need for shelters? He could have just...
Hey, don't ask me. Ask him. He's the one out there dealing with the natives.
They're still here?
Tehan? What's wrong? Who's here?
The Wendat. Come to hunt and trade. But something must have happened. They were supposed to be gone by now.
Uh-oh.
I hope Augustin has nothing to do with it.
He probably does.
I thought you said he was different from the others.
I did. But that doesn't mean I'm sure. I should go on ahead. Make sure everything's all right. Meet you at the gates.
I the pretty good boy. I took a puppy. Oh yeah, I took a baby. Oh, good baby. Does he have a cataract in his eye?
Look.
I think it's just the lighting.
We actually made it.
Okay, we're not in Quebec. Okay, we're just at a.
Better get going.
We're at a
before
place.
They leave us behind. Come on, Captain.
Does not feel like I'm going closer. This is definitely where we came from. What the fuck? Oh. I'm a blind dumbass. Cool. That's a terrible sign.
Are these from the raiders Tehan mentioned? God, please let those walls be safe.
Ma'am?
It was one thing to hear about strongholds scattered amid the New World's wilderness. It was another to actually see a house of God standing at the heart of it. The people who built that trading post didn't survive nature. They conquered it. It's like something out of a saint's vision.
Is it? After spending weeks cowering in the woods, Father Augustine's trading post looked like something out of a dream. I knew French colonists had built settlements like this all across the New World. Seeing one with my own eyes made me realize the dedication it took to make those settlements a reality. These men felled trees, weathered harsh weather and harsher wilderness, hunted beasts, bartered with hospitable natives, and warred with hostile ones for months, until they turned nothing into this shelter, a source of wealth, maybe even a home for some. I may not have liked those traders, but I couldn't help but admire what their combined wills had accomplished. In Nouvelle France, trading posts were small fortified camps established by fur trade companies in key locations to facilitate licensed commerce between colonial colonists. What? Fucking Jesus. Colonists and indigenous peoples. French traders would return to them after expeditions, with furs acquired through trade in tow, using the area as a stockpile before exporting them to France. Natives, meanwhile, would visit the posts in groups to acquire rare goods like firearms. That said, trading posts often varied in size or purpose. Some served as rudimentary living quarters for traders between journeys, whereas others were bases of operations for Jesuit conversion missions. Some even expanded to offer services like blacksmithing and barrel making to attract diverse clienteles. Many trading posts eventually transformed into colonial villages or cities such as those in Quebec, Tadoussac and Trois-Rivières, which still exist today. Oh yeah, we learned about honoring the animals. Innu culture is based upon the respect of all lives, especially those of animals they rely on for survival. To honor the sacrifice of prey, hunters build platforms of pine or fir to keep slain carcasses off the ground during the skinning and butchering process. Allowing bare meat to touch dirt during either step was considered a grave offense. Furthermore, the platform's fragrant wood would keep carrion from decaying too quickly and help draw scavengers to the remains, ensuring parts of the carcass Innu did not use wouldn't go to waste. Lastly, skulls and antlers were hung on trees to give the animal a pleasant view of the land and its afterlife. To let a corpse fester was seen as torture for the spirit, still trapped within the decomposing body. Uh-oh.
What do you expect them to do now?
Tehan, please. If all your kinsmen seek is shelter,
This sounds bad.
God will always
Shocker. Color me shocked.
Perhaps we can discuss
They
the
lied.
matter after I consult my associates.
What that deal, though?
Father de Leon.
Gentlemen, I see the Lord did not bless you with fruitful hunts. Yet I see he graces us with a guest.
I don't like the way he said that.
Such a precious lamb, led astray from her flock.
Stay away.
What is your name, child?
None of your damn business.
I'm Jeanne Angelier. It's an honor, dearest Reverend.
Oh, please, none of that. Father Augustin is formality enough for me. Where did you find this girl?
She found us. Came here hoping for a place to stay.
Was headed for Quebec, but her ship sank and she got stranded.
And she claims she's a nun, carries a Bible and everything. She even read from it, sir.
Oh!
Is that so? Miss Angelier, is it true you laid eyes on our Lord's words despite lacking the right?
No.
Answer me.
I admit it. I did read his holy book. But it was never meant as an affront to his grace. I didn't mean to insult God, only seek his guidance in a time of need.
A soul who sins out of pure love for Christ.
I do not like his face.
You remind me of myself, Miss Angelier.
Why does his face look
Very
like
well.
that?
I'm willing to overlook this misstep if you abide to my terms.
Mm-mm.
First, you must never lay eyes on the Bible's pages again, under punishment of exile.
I don't know who that is, but
Secondly,
yes,
you must assist those most in need.
obviously.
Agree to do my bidding to help foster peaceful relations with these
I haven't seen Ghost Rider for ages.
And I will gladly provide you room and board.
Promise not to repeat the mistakes of past Jesuits, and I'll agree.
You have my word. Do not let
Probably.
your men lay a finger on this girl. She is to serve Christ alongside me.
Not
Sir,
touchy
with all
touchy.
due respect, that harlot's a...
Albert, did I request your opinion or obedience? Tehan, show Miss Angelique to her quarters. I want her well rested for tomorrow.
Fine. But if you take advantage of this woman, or use her to take advantage of us...
Oh, please, I've told you time and time again. I have no such mercurial intentions. My hand to God, she and I shall only work for the good of your kin.
Come with me.
And you'll see a world of pure imagination.
Tell me the truth. What did you agree to?
It's fine. He just wants me to work for him.
It's fine.
I was afraid of that.
Father de Lyon's trading post was little more than ramshackle lumber and a few angry brutes. But I had safety here, a routine, a home. And best of all, God was always watching over me.
Always. He's always watching you.
Morning, Jean. You free to play dice? I want payback for last night.
Sorry, Florent, not now. Father Augustin has work for me.
Apparently not.
Of course he does. Well, best not keep him waiting.
These dudes have red eyes.
Got it.
Like, he is just absolutely high off his ass, is what it looks like.
No wonder Christophe almost lost a leg stepping on one of these.
Yeah, you don't say. Why's a good boy? You gotta pet that baby. Always gotta pet that baby. So we learned about people. Augustin de Leon. Father Augustin feels like a saint plucked from the pages of my Bible. He is fiercely, fearlessly devoted to the Lord, but has palpable, boundless kindness too. No wonder the nuns at my convent call Jesuits the soldiers of God. Jesuits serve the Society of Jesus, traveling the globe to spread the word of the Lord to all. They endure countless hardships, aiding, educating, and converting foreigners in need for the sake of making our world a better place. Back home, I would have considered him a hero. But after hearing what these heroes did to Tejon and his people, I don't know if it's so easy to believe that anymore. I know, isn't it a puppy such a good boy? The Wendat who came to the trading post are here for the sake of their families, to collect provisions for winter and barter for goods. But despite those pure intentions, I'm ashamed to admit they scare me. They look like the kind of evil warriors I heard about in horror stories back in Europe. Tejon taught me what their names mean so I can get to know them better, though none of them are very talkative, least of all in French. Stawahoni, he means he sees clearly and is a skilled tracker. Wahuin means mighty current and gestures a lot when he speaks. Saranhis means great tree and built most of their shelters. I can't wait to go and look at it and be like, oh, that guy. Oh! Okay, yeah, okay. Uh-huh. I do in fact recognize. Got it. That guy. I recognized his mustache. Florent calls these traps steel jaws, and it's easy to see why. They look like they bite even harder than the beasts they're meant to deal with. Those metal teeth sink deep, clamping down with enough force to pin a bear in place, if not break its bones. They even tear flesh right off the paw if it struggles too much. I suppose the trap needs to be this dangerous, considering what's out there. But still, how terrified must those animals be once they realize they've been caught? How much pain must they go through, waiting hours, days, weeks even, for a hunter to come finish them off, unless blood loss or starvation gets them first. The New World seems even harsher than Pierre said it would be. North America's indigenous communities relied on trapping prey long before European colonization, using ropes and arrows to snag rabbits and large log-based deadfall traps meant to bludgeon bears to death. However, the introduction of steel traps in the early 17th century revolutionized hunting practices almost as much as guns, greatly expanding trappers' efficiency. Moreover, these tools proved indispensable for French settlements, who sought to protect farms and livestock from wolves, wildcats, or worse. Many of these traps were refined and redesigned over time, using traditional native techniques as their foundation, leading to the development of the trigger-based leg cuff bear trap in the mid-1800s. Members of the Oneida Nation near New York proved integral to its creation, and their companies produced hundreds of thousands of finely crafted traps per year, allowing them to financially support their communities. Nowadays, most bear traps are illegal across Canada due to animal cruelty concerns. Oh, it's a good boy. It's over here.
These poor men. Lord, may peace be with their souls, and your protection with ours. Amen.
You assume I know what Burt Reynolds looks like? Off the top of my head.
Our Father who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done.
I don't know what Magnum Pie is.
Give us this day our daily bread, and pardon us our sins. Amen. Ah, good morning, Jeanne. Peace be with you on this fine day.
Thank you, Father.
Oh no.
Albar said you needed me.
Indeed, and for an important task, no less.
Twitch plays Guess Who.
Guests'
I'm losing Guess Who, if that's the case.
I am. Tehan said the weather has been abnormally harsh. There's almost nothing left to hunt or forage, and their people's crops have suffered too. Some want to leave before the first snow, but it might be worse back home.
Dreadful, isn't it? Well, fret not, my dear. The Wendat shan't be forsaken. My associates and I will host a banquet soon, in honor of Toussaint.
We have enough food left for that?
Of course. I've been planning this celebration for quite some time, you know. We shall have fruit and bread, wine and venison, even mushroom stew. But to indulge in merriment when our allies suffer? That would be vile.
He's got some long fingers.
I was hoping you'd extend Tehan an
holy shit
offer of conciliation. Invite
I don't
him
know
and
who
Wenda
Tom
to stay
Selleck
a
is.
little longer, so they too may partake.
That's a wonderful idea, Father. But,
I'm not good with pop culture.
I mean no disrespect, but why not ask yourself, Father?
You've seen how unreasonable Tehan can be with me. No matter how benevolent my intent or delicate my wording, I fear he'll misinterpret my generosity as callous or conniving. But you, my child, you he will listen to and trust. Should you sway him, we may finally begin mending the rift between Frenchmen and Wendat.
All right. I won't let you down, Father.
You never do. Just be sure to extend our invitation sooner than later.
Why are all their eyes fucking red? Toussaint. I've always had mixed feelings about Toussaint. On one hand, back at the convent, we ate better food than usual. We were spared from most chores or duties, and we got to do much more than just attend lessons or obey nuns' orders. On the other hand, Toussaint was also a day to celebrate the dead, to bring flowers to graves, give thanks to our lost loved ones, and pray for their well-being above in heaven. Yet no matter how many years went by, bringing a bouquet to my parents' headstones always prodded at old wounds, and knowing I'll never see those tombs again doesn't numb that heartache in the slightest. Also known as All Hallows' Day and the Feast of All Saints, Toussaint is a liturgical celebration of the Christian faith dating back to the year 300. It was originally a commemoration of martyr sacrifices held between Easter and Pentecost, a holiday associated with the Holy Spirit and Jesus' apostles. Later, in the 9th century, it was moved to November 1st and instead became a way to honor the work of God's saints, whether their deeds were known or not. Toussaint stems from a Catholic belief of strong spiritual connections existing between souls in heaven and souls on earth. The feast is a way for those below to express gratitude towards those above for their work in life and to express thanks for guiding them closer to God. Yeah, I don't live under a rock, I live under a tree. I don't know. I know their faces, probably. And that's it.
1 beaver skin for 2 axes. 6 beaver skins for a musket? I have no idea if these prices make sense or not.
Beats me, baby cakes.
Hey, where do you think you're going?
Hey, yo.
You're supposed to be sweeping the goddamn dorms, so get to work.
I could just say, piss off. Piss off! Good.
Look, Albert. I'm busy right now, okay? This can wait.
No, it fucking can't.
This dude needs to fucking bang something, because he's having a problem.
Your stinking mutt's a pain in my ass. So give me one goddamn reason I oughta...
That's why you oughta.
Your boss really won't be happy if he hears you made me late.
Those floors better be spotless tomorrow.
How you doing, Prag? What are you guys doing?
Thanks, boy.
I'm not gonna lie, I didn't actually think I was leaving. I don't know where I'm going. Oh.
Bendio, John.
Oh, radio?
Oh, Huron. Lake Huron means Lake Ruffian then? Interesting. Named Huron by the French, old word meaning both ruffian and boar's head, in reference to their warriors' hairstyles. The Wendat were Nouvelle France's most significant trade partners, exchanging furs and food for previously inaccessible goods. Formerly occupying a vast territory known as Wendake, the Wendat population once exceeded 20,000 members. They lived in large agricultural villages made of communal longhouses, harvesting squash, beans, and corn, relying on hunters and fishermen come winter. By the mid-1600s, following extended contact with colonialists, devastating epidemics in how was this pronounced? Haudenosaunee, raids killed over 10,000 Wendat, forcing survivors to disperse. Some consolidated further alliances with the French, while others formed traditionalist factions, fleeing to join the Tionontati, or Ottawa nations. These deaths and the resulting rift between former communities erased centuries of oral tradition. Today, the Wendat number roughly 5,000 members, many of which still reside in the Wendake area, striving to preserve surviving practices or reconstruct once lost languages.
Oh, Jean! Oh, what brings you here?
I was supposed to deliver a message, but... Tehan, since when have things been like this?
Longer than I care to admit. We're managing now, but it is becoming colder. Unless trades or hunts improve soon, things will get worse before they get better.
I'm so sorry.
Me?
If I'd known it was this bad, I would...
Come, we should talk elsewhere.
Oh,
Give
this
him
guy.
a chance to rest.
Ooh. Hi, Moon. Thank you for coming back. What anime were you watching? What do you want?
Now, what's all this about a message?
Well, it's good news, actually. Father de Lyon wants to invite you and the others to a feast.
A feast? For what occasion?
This sounds like some Thanksgiving shit. Solo leveling? I don't think I've seen that one. I think I've heard of it, though. Oh! Yeah! Tater sent me, like, a video. It was like an abridged version or something. Oh, you're from Alex's chat. Flareon got you on it? Yeah, I'm very bad at watching anything. What do you want, Taters? I said what, and you didn't say anything. Oi! Yeah, Moon, I was like, I knew you were I remembered your name, but I couldn't remember which chat I saw your name in.
Toussaint. A day where we celebrate the life and death of God's saints. If the Wendat stay a few more days, I think they might benefit from...
Absolutely not.
Ooh?
This
Yeah, I
is
expected
another
that.
Jesuit scheme, and I want nothing to do with it.
It's not like that. He only wants to help.
I'd like to believe that. But accepting this offer will make their safety depend on him.
Smart.
And that's too big a risk for me to take.
Smart. No trust. I'm trying to remember. So I'm currently watching, and I only really watch anime with people. I'm watching Spy X Family with my brother. And I'm watching Our Happy Marriage with my bestie Jess. And it's so good. So nothing like we were expecting. We started My Happy Marriage thinking it was gonna be like a... Like, we were just looking for something that would be like a cutesy romance, uplifting anime, and it ended up being so fucking real, and we cried a lot. It's so good. So good. What the fuck? What do you... What? You sent me the Squirt song? I've already heard the Squirt song. I was there. Did you do something extra to it? I just looked at it.
Look, Tehran. I can't force you to trust him, but...
I can't do much, so I'm not even gonna bother lying and saying that I won't let anything happen. I didn't do anything! The 28th of May. What day is that? Let me look at my calendar. That is a Wednesday. No, I am not busy. As far as I'm aware. Ooh. That's a W moon. My brother gives me his Crunchyroll, so...
Turning him down is only going to make things worse.
I
Wenda
hate
could
you.
die if things don't change soon. And I don't want that to happen. So please, stop clinging to anger or pride. Let us help before it's too late.
You're right.
Oh.
We won't make peace with the past by letting hate dictate our choices. I'll tell Augustin we accept.
Glad to hear that.
Oh dear.
Do you, want me to come with you? Just in case?
If you want. Though you've already done more for us than I could ask. Besides, you may have your hands full already.
Oh my god, are we gonna play fetch with the good boy? We are so playing with the good boy.
Later?
Of course.
Ooh! Wicked, I did remember hearing Alex talk about your birthday. Unless something came up, I'm pretty sure I should be free that day. It's a Wednesday, so... I guess the only problem would be depending on how long it goes. Because I do have work on Thursday, so I try to not stay up too late, like I usually do. Also, Moon, what's your next anime? What have you decided?
All right, boy. Ready? Go get it! That's how I like to remember those days. As a peaceful river by the woods, where I could pretend things would be alright.
Oh, he's a good boy! Oh, he's a good baby! The dog is the best part of this game. Whenever there's a dog, it's always the best part of the game. It doesn't matter how good the game is. Dog equals best. Kaiju number 8. Never heard of that one.
Thanks. I don't understand. The weather's getting colder. But Pierre learned his
It's only inaccurate on half of them.
Shouldn't resent him anymore. Unless
Everything all right? You're muttering again.
sorry. I just
Oh, we just got a hard sorry.
worrying we're already too late.
Yeah, well, don't go losing hope yet. Come on, gotta keep pace if we want to catch up.
By the way, what's a poste de traite like, exactly?
You don't know? Thought there was one by Totiskak.
Oh, there is, but back in the day, I was too young to visit with our traders. And once, most of them came back poisoned by alcohol or dying from disease.
Poisoned by alcohol.
Warned us to stay away until things got better.
Christ. That explains a few things.
Ayuzawa Misaki serves as student council president at Saber High. Wicked, that does sound like an anime you'd watch.
Well, anyway, a poste de traite is, like a fortified meeting place for traders, basically. Natives bring furs, Frenchmen pay with goods, and both sides go home richer.
That actually sounds nice. In theory, at least.
Does, doesn't it? Watch your step. Ice here's slick as shit.
So, what makes this poste de traite special?
Well, apparently, a missionary runs it.
Missionary? Like those men in black robes?
That's what I heard. They say he don't care much about making money either. Maybe the guy's just a saint looking to help folks in need, but still, it's pretty odd.
I like how they keep edging us, like we almost find her and then we don't.
And you're sure Jeanne will be there?
Nope, but her trail's gone cold. We don't exactly have other leads. My guess is she struck a deal to get shelter for the winter. Or
Smart.
she stocked up on supplies before heading for Kepek.
I just hope she hasn't sold the fur.
Don't get edged by the game. It's bad game.
Christ, I'm sick of walking uphill. Oh, fuck this. I'm done. Let's call it a day.
I'm done. Ooh, yeah, that Mel booty. Ooh, I love when I get some Mel booty in chat.
What's on your mind?
I'm not looking forward to being surrounded by white men again.
Ah, you'll be fine. We've been speaking more French than Inu lately, haven't we?
What the fuck is Asmund Gold?
My oh so humble teacher for that.
Best way to repay me is with a bottle of good booze. Hell, there's an idea. We should share a drink once we get there. You know, celebrate getting this far together.
A drink? Like firewater?
Is this channel just gonna turn into Teach Tashley about fucking pop culture? Rabbit.
I appreciate the thought.
Uh-huh.
Though I don't think I'd be comfortable doing that.
Oh, right. Guess you wouldn't be. Well, I'll think of something else. Still gotta celebrate somehow.
I'll go get firewood.
I do
Every
think
now and then, Pierre did things that made my belief in him waver. He always called them mistakes. Good intentions gone wrong. But those mistakes happen so often. I couldn't help but wonder, maybe I was the problem. Maybe I spent so much time trying to make him understand me. I never took time to find out who he really was.
ooh. Oh, yeah, that's quite the take. Yeah. But also, like, when are we gonna fuck? When we go fuck Jean? Huh? Oh shit! What are we doing? Oh, I'm learning to chop wood. Look at me
You're
go.
better with an axe than I thought. Sure you don't want a break?
I'm fine.
Look at our little scrawny hands, dude. We're gonna have so many calluses.
You're the boss.
Or not blisters, more like.
Good. Again.
I feel like we're gonna turn him on.
Gonna have enough wood for that Toussaint bonfire in no time.
Hey!
Morning, Tahan.
Where is he?
Huh?
Augustin. Where?
He's at the chapel, but...
I love that the fucking
Never seen him that work.
the Alex Engie face didn't load in for a bit, so it was just hands.
Come on, one more swing. Nice.
What you did, traitor?
Ooh.
All right, next one, John. Chop, chop.
On second thought, I'll take you up on that break.
Fair enough. Don't take too long, all right?
Then I'm gonna get this girl a jacket.
Enlighten me then. Calmly. You must not yell in the house.
Do not give me orders.
Ooh.
They told me what you did. Your chants, your holy water. What gives you any right to do that behind my back?
You're being unreasonable. I only offered prayers to the ill. Where's the harm in...
Don't you dare lie. I know this feast is just another ploy. But I will not let Jesuits hurt my people again, no matter what I have to do.
Tehan, I gave you my word. I will not force the Wendat into anything. If they come to me seeking God, it will be of their own free will.
You!
Ooh. We're bad at sneaking.
Good day, Miss Angelier. How go preparations?
So this dude is tall as fuck.
Everything's on schedule.
Wonderful.
What now? Which one of them am I supposed to talk to about this?
We talked to our homeboy. For real! He would be a perfect match for her. Also, he has like ungodly fingers. They're like this long.
Helen Dasquans.
Tehan?
Now's not a good time.
You could be doing so much with them thingies.
I want to talk about what happened in the chapel.
There's nothing to
Something
tell.
like that, yeah.
I just lost my temper.
Tehan, we're friends. You don't have to hide what happened. Not from me.
Look, you can see our shelters from up here.
Good night, Joe. Thanks for hanging out. I hope you sleep good.
Albert was on watch when I was absent yesterday. He told Augustin I was gone. And then Augustin did something to my people. He claims it was nothing but prayers for the sick, but the truth is rarely what white men claim it is.
Wait. You went up there and started a fight even though you weren't sure? He could have been helping them.
I know.
Then why in the world did you?
Because I can't take it anymore. Every day I work myself to death trying to understand people who despise us. And every day I see him in the shadows, waiting to undo all the good I wrought. It's like he's trying to remind me that he can hurt us any time he wants to. And this time, I helped him get away with it. I agreed.
Oh my god, the foot looking.
I gave him what he needs to make my people suffer.
Tehan, listen to me. So Wendat wouldn't be better off if you refused the father's offer. You didn't put them in danger. You made a difficult decision to keep them safe.
I know. But I've been trying so hard for so long to do what's right for my people. And it is never enough. We're still grieving what's been lost. Still fighting to be in control of our lives. And I'm just so tired of it.
Oh, yeah. My little tater thought. Where's my little tater thought? Why? It's only 4 in the morning. Someone on... There's people on this planet that doesn't know what raffle means.
Just get those mushrooms for the Wendat stew, and we're done.
That hurts. That hits.
They're in food storage. Crate marked with a cross.
Got it.
Fuck, I wasn't paying attention. What?
Florent, why are we making 2 stews?
De Lyon's orders says Wendat don't like salt, so we're making a separate batch.
That sounds
Get those
sus.
mushrooms before this gets boiled to mush.
This sounds sus. This is sounding like some red wedding shit.
name's Wahoan.
It is true. It is in fact spreaded.
Dio, Tehan.
Dio, Jean. How's everything going?
Better than expected, despite the language barrier. All we're really missing is you.
That's sweet of you. But taking part in this feast would mean supporting the faith it celebrates. And I cannot give Augustin that satisfaction.
I understand. Well, if you change your mind.
You'll be the first to know, I promise.
Change your mind. I'm the first in line. Maybe I'm still free. Take a chance on Steve.
What does that mean in French?
Oh my god, yeah. The fucking shit that gets put in Alex's stream is
Strong water.
strong water.
You and I are gonna get along great. I love me some.
What is this hair? That's a hairpiece? Okay, that's a hairpiece. I was like, what is going on there? Oh, look at the boy. Oh, you got a good bone.
Wanna walk with me?
Hell no. And the god, I walked in on the boss getting dressed by accident.
Oh, look at little tail. Little waggy tail. Oh, he's so happy. You think you're supposed to be good here? This is probably the fucking most unhinged chat. Take a chance on these nuts in your mouth. Where the fuck am I going? I'm so not paying attention. Fair, fair, fair. It is Pharaoh land over here though, so you're good. What the fuck was I doing? Something about stew? I feel like they're gonna try to poison them, and I don't like that. Oh, I'm getting mushrooms or something. Wicked. How could you possibly grow any more? You were already massive earlier. Is it up here? Yeah, you be growing a lot. Hello, God. It's me, ja boy. Skinny penis. Oh my god, I'm so small. Look at how big this tells you how tall this fucking guy is. Like, this is my face. I would like to show you guys the blood of Christ. You should see a doctor for your massive peen. I mean, maybe that's why you're having passing out problems. There's too much blood flow going to your dick.
Ah, Miss Angelier. I trust our festivities proceed smoothly.
Of course, Father. Seeing everyone getting along like friends, it's practically a miracle.
On Toussaint, we celebrate the saints who served our Lord till the end. And I can think of no greater way to honor their sacrifices than this. I owe it all to your loyal dedication.
You're too kind, Father.
I don't trust this motherfucker. He read a story about a dude whose girlfriend was slipping him Viagra without him knowing for like a whole weekend. He had a fucking heart attack? Like, heart attack and died, or like survived? Also, is she in jail now? Where she... Okay, good. He at least lived. Is this the storehouse? I found it. Okay. She better have gone to jail for that shit.
These must be the mushrooms.
Wait,
why are they?
I knew it.
Those ain't chanterelles. You see that glow? That means they're toxic. So don't eat them, unless you want to beg God to end the bloodiest runs of your life.
No, no, no!
Dun, dun, dun. It's Red Wedding. That is very fair.
This has to be a mistake.
I don't think it's a mistake. Where's our homeboy? Don't eat the food.
If I tell Tejon, he'll lose his mind. And I can't have him start another fight over a mistake.
Oh god. They're not dead yet.
Our Father who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done, on earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread.
I feel like a little
and
kid.
Pardon us our sins.
Hello?
Amen.
Amen.
Father Auguste, there's an emergency. Look.
Not fond of chanterelles, are we? Worry not, child. They're for Wendat only.
No! They're toxic! People could get sick or die from these.
Who told you this?
Who? He doesn't know about Pierre.
It was Tejon. He showed me what... Wait. Who told me? You knew! There has to be a mistake, I don't...
Miss Angelier, please, calm yourself. I never meant to deceive you, only preserve your innocence.
This fucking guy!
You spent so much time with Tejon. I feared you'd grow conflicted. And I could not let you choose him over making the world a better place.
Brother, what?
I don't understand. How is this going to...
It will render the Wendat weak and pliable. Perfect for our purposes of peaceful conversion.
Conversion?
Exactly. Just walk up to him and be like...
You swore to help them. You swore to me, Tejon, even God.
What greater help is there than salvation?
Brother, what?
I vowed this feast would bring Frenchmen and Wendat closer together. And once they adopt our faith, I will have succeeded. You, on the other hand, made an arrangement to serve God alongside me. Yet you appear intent on dishonoring that partnership.
Does it really count as conversion if they only do it out of fear of dying? Because historically speaking, that's what would happen all the time. Like the pagans would get converted to Christianity, but then they would go and celebrate their pagan traditions under the guise of Christianity because they had to pass as a Christian just so they didn't fucking die. So does it really count? I mean, this is taking place in Canada, so yeah, that makes sense.
How can you call yourself his servant? You speak of slaughter like it's nothing.
Slaughter is nothing to a righteous God.
What?
In what world would he not crave followers
Don't
to
fucking
his
get that
name?
close to me, sir.
In what world
Back
would
the fuck
he
up.
not avenge the saints, those sinners tortured?
In what world do they torture anyone?
Was sent to shepherd the Lord's wayward flock. But those savages are not lambs of God. They are a murder of crows. I have seen them feast on the livers of living men, even as they wailed for mercy.
Doubt.
I have seen them skin scalps from the heads of pastors, like peel from Eden's apple.
Doubt.
I have seen hell, Miss Angelier, crossed its rivers, wandered its valleys. And I know you have as well. Because you're exactly like me.
We are not the same. I'm just gonna tell you right now. We are not the same. Shut your fucking whore mouth. Thank you for the lurk, Moon. I appreciate it.
How dare you? Your vices are far worse than mine.
All I did was read the Bible.
I believe not, my child. From the moment we first met, you confessed to lying. You scoured our Lord's holy book, knowing full well it was sacrilege.
Sorry, I'm a lady.
In the name of faith.
Yeah, me reading a book is definitely equivalent to murder.
Any different? And who knows what other falsehoods you've sown? Why, just earlier, you claimed Tehran knew of these. You are a wicked creature, child. But do as I say, and God will forgive you. Refuse, and I will banish you in his name, back into those wicked wilds.
So we can read because of, we're in a convent. So we can read, but we're just not allowed to read the Bible. Because apparently women were not allowed to read the Bible at this time.
Fine then, banish me. I'm not afraid.
Oh, but you should be. Because I will throw you into those blizzards.
Oh, back the
and
fuck
starve.
up. Naked.
I will deny you the companionship of Tehran, traders, even your dog.
See, I knew their eyes were fucking glowing red.
Flesh with fire, to let the whole world know you're beyond God's help. Now, I suggest you consider your options very carefully.
Punch right to the fucking throat.
Because whether you do what must be done, or suffer heresy alongside them, God...
Dude is almost as tall as Thor.
Watching.
Right? Let me just fucking knock his ankles down. Let's start a riot. A riot. We're gonna start a riot. Hold on, let's read about this dickbag. In the 1600s, Jesuit missionaries established the settlement of Sainte Marie in Wendat territory, where they spread Christian faith to allied indigenous nations. During this time, they evangelized many non-believers, but also spread devastating epidemics that resulted in incalculable fatalities. with the Haudenosaunee nation seeking to retaliate against French incursion and the Wendat forces diminished by disease, Sainte Marie was raided. Many Jesuits were captured, and over the course of several years, 8 were ritually tortured to death by their captors. Written accounts describe the missionaries being burned with red-hot metal, bled dry, eviscerated, selectively dismembered, and more. These same accounts describe the Haudenosaunee as god-loathing barbarians whose cruelty could not shatter these pious pastors' faiths. The incident is now considered the most gruesome act of martyrdom ever recorded by the Catholic Church, and these fallen Jesuits, also called the Holy Canadian Martyrs, were canonized as saints in 1930. How much you want to bet it didn't actually happen? Or that particular tribe was into that kind of stuff. Eau de Vie, who used to trade with outsiders years ago, exchanging furs and crafts against metal tools or cloth. When our traders started coming back with the bottles of strange drink instead, great-grandfather warned our leaders that the trades had to stop. Nothing, he said, is more dangerous than a poison that cripples a man's reason and his values, especially if it makes him desperate to poison himself further. Strange thing is, alcohol looks so harmless, clear as water from a stream, yet it burns the throat like flame, reeks of fruit gum bad, a trustworthy guise to hide its foul nature. No different than the white men who tricked us into drinking it, I suppose? Literally translating to water of life, eau de vie is a French liquor made by mashing, fermenting, and distilling fruits like pears or cherries. This yields faintly sweet, colorless, and extremely potent brandy, ranging from 44 to 86% alcohol content. In Nouvelle-France, the drink was extremely popular due to its taste and rumored medicinal properties. Circa 1730, the average Quebec citizen consumed 20 liters per year, the equivalent of a shot per day. Eau de vie was also used as a bargaining chip by unscrupulous traders during commerce with natives in order to propose exorbitant prices in exchange for alcohol, or getting indigenous merchants drunk to facilitate scams. Religious missionaries decreed the practice as amoral, leading royal authorities to make the selling of alcohol illegal. Ironically, this did not stop certain nations from integrating alcoholic beverages into spiritual ceremonies or rituals, similar to tobacco. Yeah, I'm really, really enjoying, like, the way they're presenting history, because it's kind of like how I explain genealogy to people, in the sense that, like, the example I always fucking use is, you can go to school and learn about World War II. Cool, whatever. You're like, oh yeah, cool. Whatever. But then if I'm like, okay, let me do your genealogy, and I find out that you had a grandpa that was in World War II, and I can tell you about the different battles he was in, like, about his position in the military and stuff like that, you're probably going to be more likely to be interested. So teaching history through a video game like this is, like, the best. It's also why I really, really like Assassin's Creed, because they work with literal historians to make sure that, like, the maps and stuff are literally laid out the way they should be. The information is the way it should be. Like, ugh. I love fucking nerd out about this shit. What do you mean? Hold on. Okay, wait. Don't answer that question, because it might spoil me. No. No, you.
Jean?
Oh. An achievement? Oh!